Drive south, then turn right.
All right, hey, there's Queen. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, everybody. We're here.
Drive east, then turn right.
We're here in Franklin this morning, taking a pretty large McDonald's order here to a customer that I'm on my way taking it to.
Turn right, then turn left onto Circle Drive.
This will be my second order of the day. It was kind of slow at the very beginning, which is why I did not start right away. So usually I start right on the dot of 6, but because of it's been kind of slow this morning, which is kind of unusual for a Thursday here in Franklin. I just started a little bit later than normal, but welcome into everybody here. This is this is a membership appreciation week. This is the live after the membership appreciation day from last night, to which I will recap. There's Fran. Welcome in, Fran.
Bear right onto Lyndhurst Street.
I'm recapping basically what happened last night. I will put a post up as to as to how the contest will be doing, and how everybody can get involved. This is your opportunity between now and the 2nd of November, when the contest starts, to get in on it, and you have a chance to win some great prizes, just like Sheila living in Cyprus won last night at Membership Appreciation Day. And this contest is is open not only to just members, but also to just subscribers. You have to be at least subscribed to my channel to participate in this contest. Okay, Xylofox is ready to cure gastritis. It's hurting bad.
In 600 feet, right onto Arvin Drive.
Xylofox, I'll tell you one thing that might work. Apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar is for that. I would try that. Apple cider vinegar is especially for stomach and those type of issues. Okay, so just try that. All you need is like one little capful, just one little capful, and the capful is very small, and put it in 8 ounces of water, and try that. I think that might work for you, because I did that. In fact, just a little cup of apple cider vinegar every day, I think will take care of that, and some other things. As a matter of fact, I remember when I was trying to lose weight one time years ago, I tried that, and I found that apple cider vinegar is very good for weight loss. So, but it's just a little. You don't need very much at all. Just a little tiny capful. That's all you need. Very much. $1.49. Thank you, Fran. Pretty much, guys. So as soon as I get ready up here and deliver that, we'll do a little special song for Fran. Just let me go ahead and deliver this first. I'm not too far away from there, but we will do that. All right. Yeah, just try that, Fox. I mean, and come back on one of my live streams. I'll be back live tomorrow. Just try that today and see if that works. And if it does, you come back and tell me, hey, this does work. So, but I know that everybody's saying, vinegar. What in the world is vinegar is really awful and it smells awful. Yeah, but I know a lot of doctors will tell you that the more awful it smells or tastes, the better it is for you. And I tried that apple cider vinegar once, and it does work. I'm telling you, it does. Okay, so, but anyway, let's go ahead and get this delivered, guys. I don't remember this person. I know that I've delivered in here before, but I do not remember this person. But this guy here, he's got a pretty big order. He's got 2 full bags of McDonald's here, and it's $8, but it was only 3 miles from where that McDonald's is. So it's a really good order. So there's Shannon. Welcome in, Shannon. Yeah, Shannon's one of my frequent visitors now, and I appreciate those that are visitors. As soon as I deliver this here, I will go recap the contest from last night, because there's a lot that's involved, and November is going to be a very big month for me as far as live streams is concerned. Last night, by the way, I spoke with this person that I want to do a dual live stream with. They have agreed to do it, but we have to finalize the date it was. I'm not going to mention who this person is until I know for certain the actual day and time that we'll be able to do this. But we have agreed to do it, and we just got to come up with a time. Hey, Joey, welcome in. Yeah, so when I get ready to do that contest with this person, because this person is very close to 500, and as soon as I get that finalized, we'll be able to do it. Well, I've got a nice little tailgater here behind me, so I mean, I'm just gonna do my thing and do whatever it is I'm gonna do. They don't need to tailgate. You know, I'm going at a pretty good pace. I just want to make sure that I turn at the right place, and you know, that they don't have to worry about it. So, okay, so here we go.
In a quarter mile.
The next stop is what we're doing here. Yeah, so welcome in, guys. Yeah, we're about to deliver this order here, and then I'll kind of recap what we happened last night. There will be more live streams in November at the fountain. So, especially if there is a successful dirty stack, there will be the drawing will be at that. It'll be over there at the fountain. So there'll be a lot of more lives at the fountain. I mean, that's going to be the big thing right now at the fountain, guys. The fountain's going to be before they start putting the Christmas things up there. We need to take advantage of that. So, all right. So we're going to turn here. Okay.
In a quarter mile, 883 Redwood Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the left.
Okay, so Redwood is where we're going. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, this isn't really a I know I've been down this street a lot, and I thought that this person here with their name, I thought I had been there, I had delivered to this person before, but I do not remember them at this on this street. So, all right, well, let's see where we're going here. Okay, I just got to make sure I know which side of the road that I can park on and which side I cannot park on. So that's what I need to do. Okay. Okay, it'll be on the left-hand side. Okay. See, you're in Arizona, so it's happy Halloween. It's only 8 days, it's 7 days to go before Halloween. Yeah, it is.
Redwood Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA is on the left.
Okay, so it's this next one up here. All right, so I know I have to park on this side. Okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna go deliver this, and I shall return. Okay, well, two things wrong with that one. Number one, they didn't follow the Motel 6 rule, which means, we got an order here. Let's see. Where's it going? That's the question. It's going to Bargersville. That's all right. Bargersville is a part of the, all right, we'll do that.
Drive west.
Okay, going to Starbucks over there and taking it to Bargersville. Okay. Two things wrong with that order. First of all, number one, they did not follow the Motel 6 rule, which means leave the light on. They did not do that. So, and then rule number two, they said it was a hand it to me. I mean, not rule number two, but number two, they said it was a hand it to them. And with all the lights off and everything, I knocked on the door, left a text and told them that was there. No response. So I had to take a picture and wait the 5 minutes like they always tell you to do. And it's just crazy. I mean, and the thing is, if you're sitting there waiting for a customer, that it doesn't matter, about the on time rate then, because they'll allow you to the 5 minutes to wait for a customer. But any other time during the on time rate, yeah, they'll count that against you. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Oh, okay. Dirty Second Deb, welcome in, and Yvonne, yeah, welcome in, guys. Appreciate you all joining. All right, so we're gonna go this way here, and we're gonna head out and go pick up this Starbucks order. It is quite a bit of miles, but it is Bargersville, so Bargersville is a part of the Franklin district, so I'm okay with that. So we'll go ahead and pick this up. Yep, welcome, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for all those that came into my live stream last night. I appreciate it. We're going to continue doing that. November is going to be a very busy month for me, guys. Very busy month. There's a lot of live streams. Not only will there be the live streams to do for the Big Ten contest, but there will also be a lot of live streams that will have to do with with other things too. There's places that I will visit, that pertain to my book series, and there will be extra live streams that I'll do with other gig tubers. That's coming up. So there's a lot that's going to be coming up in November. So November is a very big schedule. I'm doing all that to prepare for the upcoming holidays, because in December is going to be busy for everybody, because they're be getting ready to to do their gift shopping and planning for family gatherings and all that. I think that's we just let December be the way it is, and then we're into 2026. So yeah, I mean, almost amazing here, guys. I mean, here it is that we're just a little over 2 months away from 2026, if you can believe it, and we just basically started 2025. I mean, it's just unreal how this year has just absolutely zoomed by. I mean, I cannot believe how it zoomed by, but it's been a very a year of accomplishment as far as I'm concerned. A lot of some decent things happened. I mean, I got the job that I wanted this year, and I also got here, I'm gonna, let's see, all right, there we go. You guys can see that now. I think that might be a little bit better. So there we go. You guys can see where we're going here in Franklin here in the dark. So, all right. Let's see. All right. What did you pick, Shannon? Okay. Washington. Oh, you picked Washington? Oh, okay. So you picked Washington. All right. So yeah, Washington, I think, is Team Little One. So yeah, what I'm going to do is to confirm that when I put the post up, okay, when I put the post up, you can make your, you'll make your selection then. And, that post will be up for a while. You make your selection, because then you will see everybody else who either picked that team or another team. And, everybody, will pick that team. I mean, I will have not just that post, but there will be other posts too, because anyone else who comes in to, to become a subscriber or a member or whatever, they will have that opportunity to do that too. Because this is not only open to, this contest is not only open to, to members, but it's just those, to our subscribers. You must be a subscriber to my channel to participate in this. So, yeah, you absolutely must be. I'll go over those rules throughout the up until the 2nd. So, the way that I know that you will be a subscriber is that you, when you subscribe to my channel, you need to click on one of my shorts and comment on one of those shorts so that locks you in as a subscriber in order to participate in the contest. Because I mean, this is my way of thanking you guys for helping me get to where I am, especially Fran for helping me get to the 1K. There's something that I'd like to do as far as that's concerned, and there's something that I need to do that I have to be respectful about before I can go that route. So I will do that at some point. But let's go to Starbucks right now. Let's go pick up this order. Let's go do this. Okay. Then we'll be on our way to Barkersville. All right. Yep. Thanks you, DJ. Well, you're welcome, Shannon. Yep. This is going to be fun. I mean, I'm just glad that you picked Washington. I believe that is your team, little one. Okay. Yeah. Have a good night, Fran. Yeah, we'll see you at some point. If you go live, I'll probably most likely be there. All right. We're at Starbucks, guys. Let me go pick this up right now, and I shall return. All right, we got this. All right, let's take this picture. Okay, verify. Can't. Okay. No receipt. They never give a receipt at Starbucks. I would think that they would know that by now, but they don't. Okay. Okay, to Barkersville we go, guys. You'll be picking the Gophers. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, I figured you would. Hey, Vaughn, they were the runner-up team last year, so, and they basically were pretty much out until I'm trying to think of who it was that tied them. Who was it that tied them? I think it was, let me see. I'm trying to remember who it was that tied them that helped keep them going. And then in the Final Four, they faced the Badgers, as a battle of the rodents. And then they beat them and ended up going to the final game against, the final match against IU. So that's how that worked out. And so they ended up being the runner-up. They were just $38 shy of beating IU for the championship last year. So it's a pretty good pick. But like I said, with Uber Eats now, this is anybody's contest. Anybody can do this. Anybody can win, and that's what I like about it. And the other good thing about it too is if the team that you pick, if they win in the real tournament, if they win the Big Ten, either the conference outright or the championship, the Big Ten championship, there will be extra money for that too, and that'll come from Tots cakes. But if that team goes on and goes all the way to the Final Four, in the actual Final Four, then the prize will be in Little Tiny's chest. So there's a lot that can happen here. A lot that can happen. I don't know why it's telling me to go that way. I'm just going this way. Okay, and make sure that you don't turn because I'm going straight. So, all right, here we go. To my right there, they're building a Chick-fil-A there. I don't know when it'll be up. I mean, they're just basically getting that started, but I know when Chick-fil-A goes up, it's going to be very beneficial for the high school right here. Because I know what's going to happen, especially when they have games. I know there's a nice little walkway right here. There will be a lot of students that will be going over to that Chick-fil-A. I mean, that Chick-fil-A is going to be booming when it gets when it gets built. I mean, it's going to be very, very beneficial for this school right here. I know it will. And there'll be a lot more DoorDash orders that will come from here. Not to mention, and Aldi's being built here too. So that's going to be giving Walmart and Meijer and Kroger, all of them will have competition from that too. So I mean, there's potential to make some good money here in Franklin, which is what I believe is we're going to do this year. Is we're going to do the morning dashes here, on account of that, and then the afternoon and evening dashes will be in Shelbyville, and that will be the contest. And then as the contest progresses, when we get into the playoffs, then we will pick other places, to do the playoffs at. So that's how that will work. All right. So let's go over here and go to the Burgersville area. You have for dessert cake yesterday. What type of dessert cake? Yeah, November is going to be an extremely big month for me. I mean, I'm going to be doing lots and lots of live streams in November for various reasons, not just the contest, but there's a lot to accomplish in November. There just is. November is going to be a huge month for this channel. Lots of things that I will be doing, more places that I'll be going. I mean, there will be, I won't tell you where it is yet, but there will be a couple places that I will be going in November that you will have never seen me go before. So that's upcoming, because the first week from the 1st through the 11th, I am on vacation from my W-2. So yeah, there'll be lots of surprises, especially that first week in November. There'll be lots and lots of more live streams than normal in November time. Hopefully, especially if there's Dirty Stacks, there'll especially be more live streams because there'll be drawings for the Dirty Stacks. So I can't wait for this. I really can't. I'm just looking so forward to the white cake. Oh, okay. I mean, did you have any fruit or any other type of thing on that? So I mean, last night we were talking about especially those that were having issues with eyes and things like that, and one of the things that was brought up, especially for those that was needing vitamin A in their life, especially have your carrots, because carrots, one of the things that I enjoy is carrot cake. I love, carrot cake is one of my favorite things because it does have carrots in it. So there are those that like carrots and those that don't, but if you basically if it just depends, I think, on what you put carrots with, or if you just make it into a into a juice and add other fruits to it. It'll take the fruits will take away the taste of the carrot, even though the carrot might be in there. So, so that's one thing that I do enjoy. So then in January, not only will the contest will still be going on, but I will be doing a fitness thing and doing some new things for 2026. I think that's going to be very essential for, I think, a number of people to do in 2026, because next year, for obvious reasons, it's just been coming to me that I think next year's theme is going to be the Eye of Tiger. I don't know why, but it just keeps coming to me that Eye of the Tiger is going to be next year's theme. And I just think that there's just some things, guys, that we need to get ready for. I don't know what that is, but I don't know why that's just keeps coming into my head that that's got to be next year's theme. But this year's theme, of course, is still I'm Still Standing. The reason why it is because there were those that have had ever since the pandemic, there were those that have gone through lots of struggles, and those that have come back, like living in Cyprus, is one prime example. Coming back from basically back to nothing. Oh, there's Dean. Welcome in, Dean. Yep. Okay, so yeah, I got to go this way. Yeah, they're going over there, so I'm going to go this way. All right. So for those that have struggled and bounced back and came back in their life, you can play I'm Still Standing, because whatever that problem was that tried to take you over, you beat it. And that's what the important, that's the important thing, that just like the lyrics say, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind, without that problem in my mind. That's what that is. And that's what this theme was. But next year, I do not know why, but I think Eye of the Tiger is going to be the theme of next year. So, but yeah, Dean, you're next, man. We got to get you to that fight. We got to get you to that 500. I want you to have your, it's time for you to do your memberships, so that you can tell all those great stories, on the members only live. I mean, I'm ready for those. I'm just curious to see what you have to say. I mean, I really am. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah. So guys, those of you that are on here that are lurking, that don't know about Each Day with Dean, better go to his channel, because he's on the verge of 500. Let's get him there, because he's got a lot of stories to tell, and he's going to be getting right back to where he was when he had to start over. Because with him having to start over on his channel, if he gets up to where he was before he had to start over, I'm Still Standing would be absolutely ideal for him. There's still plenty of time. We got 2 months before this year ends, guys. So, let's help Dean get him back up there. So let's do that. And also, guys, Colleen's Corner. Yeah, you just go on ahead. Somebody will be waiting for you. Somebody will be waiting for you up there. But yeah, Colleen's Corner, guys. She, I think, is like 32 or something like that from 1K. So let's check her channel out and support her. Let's do this, guys. We're not only, just because I have reached my 1K and have my membership, it's not going to stop me from doing what I've always done, and that's help you guys get where you need to be. That is not going to change me. I'm still going to be like I was. So we're all in this together. That is that's my motto and my slogan, and that's never going to change. Colleen, 27. Okay, well, she went up then. She's been up since then. That's awesome. Well, one thing that helped her, I think, was the fact that she, I was at my W-2 and she was still up at, I believe, what was it, 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that, which is midnight her time. And, I was at my W-2 and I was like, what's Colleen doing on here at midnight her time? I said, she's really staying up late. I think she knows that she's getting up there. Maybe she's just doing that to see what, who's in the night crowd. And I was impressed with her. I think that's wonderful to go on at a different time. I mean, if you just feel like going live, just to go live, and since you're getting real close, do what you got to do. And I was like, I'm like, well, I'm at my W-2. She said to me, what are you still doing up? I said, I'm at my W-2. I have no choice but to be up. Yeah. I've done third shift most of my career, so it's nothing new to me. I mean, I was, I was anticipating waiting on doing another part of my job, but yeah, I was just waiting on a check. Hey, there's
Veer left onto East Harriman Avenue.
yeah, there's BPD Hustler. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Yeah. All right. Yeah, guys, we're having some fun this morning here. I'm delivering here to a customer here in Bargersville. I'm going to go ahead and put my signal on so everybody knows where we're going. Okay.
Turn left onto Southeast Street. 931 East Street.
All right. Yep,
Bargersville,
right here.
Indiana 46106. USA will be on the left.
All right, I've never been on this street before.
Bargersville, Indiana 46106. USA is on the left.
Must be this first one here. And it is. Okay. Yeah, I've never been on this street before. All right. Well, at least they followed the Motel 6 rule. Leave the light on. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Okay. Another one done. Okay, we're at $27 right now. So, I mean, after starting out pretty slow, we picked it up a little bit with those last 3 orders. So that's a good thing. Okay, we're just going to park right here and turn back around and head back to town. I wouldn't be surprised if I got a Speedway order that's right here in this town. It wouldn't surprise me at all because a lot of times I will get one from here. And if you're going to give me a Speedway order that's here in Bargersville, you better do it now while I'm here because I'm heading back. Either that or when I go back, give me a nice little Meyer order. I could use one right now. So I just at least want to get back to town before the school bus is getting in the way. So yeah, Franklin just had their autumn break from their class, so they're back. Classes are back in session. So yeah, look what we got coming up here, guys. That we're getting ready for the sunrise. It's smart boy. You remove that fog lights from the car, otherwise I'm going, well, smart boy, we don't, I don't have fog lights on. I don't have fog lights on. The person behind me does, but I don't have fog lights on. I'm just have my own regular lights on, and I'm going straight up here back to town, so hopefully we can get an order. So we're all right, man. Yeah, I follow the rules. I always do. You don't have to worry about that. Appreciate your concern, but I do follow the rules here. So yeah, we don't do this. You'll be playing catch up at 8. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the month of November, I mean, especially, when it's getting close to the holidays, I think the orders will pick up, especially the shop and deliver orders, because I think this year there's going to be a number of those that are going to be too busy and not want to shop now that Kroger's involved. So especially there are people that'll be wanting us to do their grocery shopping at Kroger now. So, I had a Kroger order last night. That was just a couple of items. But now the one thing that you got to do at Kroger now, which you have to scan 2 barcodes. The first barcode is the DoorDash barcode, and then the second one is their Kroger card. Their Kroger card barcode. So I learned that last night. So, because that was the first Kroger order I had. But I'll be passing by Meyer here, so hopefully maybe I'll get a Meyer order going back. But I think there's going to be a lot more shop and deliver orders. You know, maybe I'll get on Spark. Maybe this is the year I'll get on there. I mean, I can get more shop and orders, and then that'll make the contest even better. So we'll see. I'm really looking forward to this. See, that's how it is at Food Lion. Well, anything that's associated with Kroger, like for example, if I go to Columbus, there will be. If I go to Columbus, there will be JC's. JC's is an affiliate of Kroger, and there's also a JC's in Edinburgh. I mean, if for some reason I'm up in the Columbus area, and like if I'm on the north side of Columbus, they may tell me to go to Edinburgh and go and do the the JC order there to take to the north side of Columbus. You never know. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to see what might happen here, guys. I mean, this is things are being added right now, and it's just going to make this contest, I think, even more competitive, even more interesting, and just even more fun. Yeah, Shannon, I guess I've talked to you before. Yeah, I remember you guys talking before. Yeah, I remember that. Let's see, I think it was what, 2 or 3 live streams ago. I think you guys had a conversation together. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's what I like about these streams, guys, because not only do you talk amongst with me, but you also talk amongst yourselves, which I really like about that. I mean, because you just never know when you come into someone's live stream. It doesn't matter whose it is. There'll be somebody else in there, and you guys get to talk, and there might be a channel that somebody else has that you could resonate with, and who knows where that will go. So, and I've seen that happen. Okay, so now that we're going through the school area here, this is where you got to be really careful. You got to really follow it here, especially because the high school, I think, starts at 7:30. You were just scrolling. Oh, so you're having staging off Halloween decorations. Yeah, well, there's a lot of Halloween decorations going up. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to think of who it was that said they wanted to see the Halloween decorations, some really good ones. Well, I'll tell you what, there's one on Broadway Street over in Shelbyville that has, everybody stops on that one street and parks along the street to see that decoration, because it probably took them a long time. Hey, there's Jay Twist. Welcome in, man. Appreciate it. Jay, you were in the drawing last night. I mean, you didn't get picked, but you were in the drawing last night because you were a member, and you were in the drawing last night, but you didn't get picked. So, but there's lots and lots more drawings that there will be when this contest comes up, because there's lots of scenarios that can happen, and I'm just in the giving mode right now, guys. I'm very much in a giving mode. I'm ready to just give back to you guys for helping me to get to where I am, and but most of the credit that I do have to give, though, guys, of course you did get picked. Well, there's all kinds of there's going to be more drawings, Jay. There's a lot more, and I'm just looking forward to it. Okay, so now we got to really slow down up here because we're getting in the school zone. I was hoping that I get a Meyer order going back here. You see, you need to actually purchase a membership. This one was gifted. I said, well, I mean, that's the one thing. I mean, you never know who's going to do gift memberships. You just don't know. And that's the beauty of this. And, to really participate in the contest, I mean, you don't necessarily have to be a member. I did that live stream last night, and you can watch the recap of that live stream to see what teams are on which cat team, because not only are you're picking the team that you think is going to win the actual cash contest, but that team is also on a team of one of 3 teams, which is the cat teams: Team Little One, Team Tot, and Team Little Tiny. those of you that are on that team, there's 6 teams that are on each of those cat teams, and there's a special contest for that. At the end of the contest, whoever has the highest total of any of those 3 teams, then there's drawings for that too. So there's a drawing. Someone's going to get a special prize for having the highest total on that team, and then there's also going to be a drawing just in general for anyone on that team because that team won. So there's just lots and lots to to look forward to through this. I mean, I'm just looking forward to this contest getting started, and it's going to be in a couple of weeks. And guys, this is going to be fun. Okay, so, and the light's not on yet, but you got to really, really be careful up here, guys, because you never know where they're hiding. So, yeah. They're very, very picky. Okay, guys. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm back. I had to take that. So, anyway. All right. We're here at Meijer right now. Let's just, hopefully we'll get an order from here. We'll see. Oh, we got something. What we got? Let's see. Hang on here. Let me turn it here. Hold on. Oh, we got.
Drive north, then turn right onto East 200 North.
Tropical
Drive south,
smoothie.
then turn left.
Okay. I didn't know we had one here. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see.
In 300 feet, turn left.
We got a tropical smoothie order here, guys. Yeah, I've never been to a tropical smoothie here. I didn't know that there was one here.
Turn left, then turn right onto East 200 North.
Since when did that happen? Okay. Yeah, since when did we have a tropical smoothie here? That's the first one we got. Yeah, all right. It's $5 going 2 miles, so that's not that bad.
Turn right onto East 200 North.
Okay.
Then, in 700 feet, turn right.
Okay. Never knew there was a tropical smoothie here. I think I know where it is. I think I got an idea where it is. Okay. Oh, I guess it's over here. Okay. Okay, I've never knew about a tropical smoothie here. Never seen one. I guess they must have built it someplace that I've never seen before. Oh, I think I know where it is. I think it's in one of those buildings back there over by Lowe's. I haven't had an order over there in a long time, so I have no idea. I've never seen it. There might have been something that changed, and they might have built a tropical smoothie over there. I know I've never seen one. So, Hustler's one of them. Maybe it popped up out of nowhere. I said, man, I can't believe that. Never seen. I mean, but that's all even the more better. The more orders, the more places that are open here, it's going to make it even better for for better money. So yeah. Oh man, I am just so fired up. I'm so ready for this to happen. November 2nd. I'm ready.
Turn right.
I mean, and if I'm going to get through the winter months, there's nothing like having college basketball and tournaments and things like that to get us through the winter months.
Turn right.
Yeah, everybody talks about the winter blahs and those types of things. Yeah. All right, where is this tropical smoothie? Man, I've never seen one. Okay, so it's not back there. Okay. There it is. Okay.
Turn right. Then, in 200 feet, 2179 North Morton Street, Hash Suite, Franklin, Indiana 46131-7031. United States will be on the left.
Okay.
Drive north. Then turn right. Drive south. Then, in
All
80
right.
feet, 2179 North Morton Street, Hash Suite, Franklin, Indiana 46131-7031. United States will be on the right.
All right. Well, when did this open? Okay, tropical smoothie, guys. I'll be right back. All right, it's ready to go too. I like that. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and okay. All right. Assume that they have all that there. Okay. All right. All right, you take a receipt. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm going back there. All right. I was on that street earlier. All right, let's go to it. Ever since Ace Hardware Store and the Kroger's Marketplace has been added to the DoorDash, it gives me 2 new stores I have to learn, and it's going to take like 6 months to a year. Say you're planning to buy a house in North Bay, Canada as well. Okay. Yeah. Smart boy, if you're going to Canada, there's a good channel for you to check out. That's Canadian Gig Life and More. That's Corey's channel. Yeah, it's a very good channel. Yeah, he's got very good content, and I think you would enjoy his channel. So yeah, that's definitely a good channel for you to check out. All right, let's go to this place right here, guys. Let's get the directions.
Drive
All right,
northwest,
and deliver our very
then
first tropical
100
smoothie.
feet, turn left.
Yeah.
Drive southeast. Then, in 600 feet, turn right.
Yeah, I never knew that opened up. Never knew. Let's see, what was that before? I'm trying to think of what it was. What it was before that.
Drive north. Then, in 600 feet, turn left.
Yeah, there was some place that closed up there. I'm just trying to remember
Drive
what it
north.
was before it
Then,
became
in
that.
700 feet, turn left.
All right.
Drive west.
Let's go
Then
through the
turn left onto
maze.
North Morton Street. Turn left onto North Morton Street.
Let's go
US
through the
31.
maze. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. What was that here? It said, one day I'll get the citizenship of all the Western countries that would make my girlfriend to regret her decision that she made to leave me. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Yeah, I've been through that channel there, smart boy. I'll tell you what. You know, there's I remember at the time, you know, when that happened to me in 2003. Well, it's going to come back. I mean, it does, smart boy. It's going to come back because you know, my former, you know, when she decided to do that and go, you know, with someone else and decided to change my life in that way, well, it came back to bite her. How did it come back to bite her?
Drive east.
Well,
Then turn left.
I found her
Drive east.
3 years later. I found her, well, 4 years later,
In 800
I found her
feet, turn right
panhandling.
onto Acorn Road.
I found her panhandling on the street, and I looked at her, and I was like,
Turn
when I
right
saw her,
onto Acorn Road.
yeah, I said, what on earth are you doing out here? And then she came up with this little smart thing that she said. Well, I said, well, you know something? I said, now I know
Continue for a half
that
mile.
you just gave up. You just gave up on life by being out here. You decided to, you know, to get rid of me because you thought you had something better. And here you are out here giving up on life and asking people to bail you out, you know, when you have 3 different talents that you could use that could help you get money. But no, you're out here getting people to feel sorry for you. You know, I mean, it doesn't take away the fact that I still, have love feelings for you. But the fact is, I lost respect for you because you've done this. And if you lose my respect, then you lose everything else. I mean, I have absolutely nothing to do, with her at that point. Because if somebody's just going to give up and get people to feel sorry for them because of a decision they made, I'm sorry, you've lost my respect, and I can't. I'll still, I'll still have those feelings for you, but if you lose my respect, then that's not, then those feelings just aren't really going to count like they used to, because I can't be with somebody who's given up on life. I can't do that. I can't. If you've given up, then you tell me that
right onto Ebony.
that you think that everybody needs to support you. Okay, I mean, you may have gotten in that position. Maybe you decided that you needed somebody to help you in that way, but you had three talents. Three. Hey, there's Mel. Welcome in, Mel. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for joining. Okay, we're going back here again. But yeah, I mean, it's just, but the thing is, though, smart boy. I mean, it's, what happened to, what happened to me. It might happen to that girlfriend who decided to give you up. I mean, you just never know. And you see them, and they'll be like, hey, I'm sorry, I made this decision. I'm hoping that something like that doesn't happen to her the same way that it happened to my former. But, I just felt like, I say, hey. You say, well, if you to be some kind of reconciliation, well, there's not going to be any reconciliation. There's not going to be any reconciliation if you've given up on life. If you've given up and getting people to feel sorry for you because of a decision you made, no, I've lost respect for that. So, what are we doing here? I'm stopping here to deliver. Why are you just sitting there? Are there two people delivering to this address? I guess so. Guess we have another dasher. Well, then, if that's the case, why didn't one of us get a stack? All right, I'll be right back, guys. just talked with that dasher up there. We both had, all right, what are we doing here? Why am I not getting any, why is the map not coming on? Okay, I'm gonna have to reset this phone because that map's not coming on. So let me let me go ahead and pause this then. Here, let me pause this real quick. Oh, there we go. There's the map. All right. Anyway, I would say we're at $32 right now. I was talking with that dasher that was up there, and he was mentioning some things, and he was saying some stuff about this. I said, man, that ring camera's on right there, and I don't want them to hear you saying stuff on, saying stuff. I said, this is what you say when you see a ring camera on. I told him, I said, we appreciate your business, enjoy, whatever it is that they have, and and have a great day. And he looked at me as like, I said, you really say, when we walked away, I said, you really say that? I said, yes. I said, the reason why I say that is because, they hear you, and when you say that, you're telling them that you appreciate them for their, appreciate them being a customer. I told him I learned that from Dashing Across America, from Chuck. And so he said, Dashing Across America. I said, yeah. So I stopped and I clicked on Chuck's channel and showed him, this is how my channel got started, Dashing Across America. So now Chuck is going to have another viewer because of what I did. You see, guys, these are the things that you do that can get other people to help to learn things. I told him, I said, your customer rating will go up. You'll get more tips, not all the time, because, not everybody, you can't please everybody, but all these little things that you can do to improve your service, you just might find surprising. He said, I never thought to be talking into cameras. I said, yeah, but if you see one of those cameras in the front door light up, try that and say that and see what happens. Because I guarantee you there will be times that somebody will come on and say, well, a customer left an extra tip, all because you appreciated them as a customer. You told them, thank you for your business. Thank you for your, for ordering. Say whatever it is you want, but just make sure that the customer knows that you appreciate them. And you never know what's going to happen. There's customers that, there are customers that'll thumb their nose at it and say, yeah, whatever. But then there will be those that will also, say, man, somebody really appreciates me ordering, I said, somebody's acknowledging me and thanking me. And yeah, I like that. Maybe I just might give a little something extra, even if it's just $1. Even if it's just $1, that's $1 you didn't have. All because you went out of the way and said something nice to the customer that you appreciated them. Even one little measly dollar you might have got, it's $1 you didn't have before. And I guarantee you guys, those dollars add up. And they do. So you definitely can't please them all. Nope, you can't. Yeah, there'll be those that'll, that's just a camera that say, who's this guy that's saying this kind of stuff on my camera? Yeah, whatever. There'll be those that'll say that, there'll be those, there'll be those grouches, but there will also be those that'll be like, wow, nobody's ever thanked me for my business before. You just never know, guys. It's being pleasant, trying to be the very best at your position. And I say it all the time. No matter what it is you're doing, whether it's delivery or retail or restaurant service or whatever it is you're doing, you always want to be your best at it. Oh, we got an order. What do we got? Okay, $4.50 at Burger King. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, we'll go over to Burger King and pick that up. All right. So let's go do that. All right. All these little things add up, but that guy was like, he was like, I never knew to do that. I said, that's why I say you got to be careful what you say, in front of these cameras, because, the opposite can happen too. If you say something, you know, that the customer might find, you know, a little bit offensive, well, that's going to count against you. That's why I told him, I said, you know, that's why I looked straight at the camera and I said, you know, we appreciate your business. And I wasn't just me, I was saying him too. I was speaking on his behalf as well as mine. We appreciate your business. Enjoy your McDonald's and your tropical smoothie and have yourself a great day. And he was looking, he said, you know, you said you do that? I said, yeah, I do. I learned that from Chuck. You know, I told him, I said, watch Chuck and see what he does. And I said, you will appreciate his channel. You will learn a lot from him, just like I did. And, you know, that's why I have my YouTube channel, all because of Chuck, you know. And I respect Chuck enough to let everybody know to watch him because of how he does his channel, how he gives, you know, great service, how personable he is with everyone, and he inadvertently gives tips on how you can improve your service. And that's what I've done. That's why my customer rating is at 4.97, is because I learned that from him. I had a customer rating one time of 4.67. Yeah, 4.67. I had a customer rating of 4.67 once, guys. Yeah, I couldn't for the life of me figure out what it was I was doing wrong. Why were the customers not liking me? Never really spoke to a whole lot of people or whatever. I don't know why my score was so bad. But then I started doing that after watching Chuck, and then all of a sudden my scores just kept going up, and then I would get surprise tips every now and then. All right, we're here at Burger King. Let me go ahead and get this right now, and I shall return. Okay. Can't verify the items though, so all right. But we do have a receipt. We'll take that. All right. All he needs is a name. Oh, okay, it's going over there. Okay. Well, they'll probably give me a McDonald's over there. That'd be okay though, because I'll be closer there. So probably get one of those frequent customers over there too. So maybe they set me up for that. Because usually around this time there's like possibility of 3 or 4 frequent customers that order around that time. So maybe I'll be up in that area and they'll say, hey, you're here, let's go ahead and give you one of these frequent people. I'll be like, okay, I don't mind that. Frequent customers is extra money, I don't mind that. That was one of the reasons why I liked dashing in Edinburgh in the evening time, because you would get those frequent customers. Yeah. Yeah, it's changed, Jay. Yeah, Burger King is nothing like it used to be. Yeah. I mean, I just miss those days back in the, in the 70s and 80s. I miss those days because everything was so much better back then than it is now. I mean, everything basically was hand done, not machine done. The service was so much better. People were more personable back then, because there were just, everything was more equal. It seemed like that, the wages, even for that time, didn't seem too bad because, the prices were basically reasonable. Even prices for gas. If you go back to that time, what were some gas prices? Just, like a little over $1. compared to the $3.30 we're paying today in some places. And if you're out west, you're paying as much as $6 for a gallon of gas. Really? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I just remember back then, it was $1 something. Some places it was less than $1. It just depended on the year, and it depended on where it was. Are you going to turn here? No. Okay. I always give buses the extra move to turn if they're going to turn. So, yeah, they got to wait on that trash truck up there. Okay, so let me go ahead and turn the directions on. I just wanted to make sure that I went this way because I wanted them to tell me to go this way.
800 feet,
Okay.
turn left onto
We're
Graham
in
Street.
slow-mo. You get frequent morning
Turn
customers?
left onto
Yeah,
Graham
that's
Street.
good.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Arvin Drive.
Yeah, it's your frequent customers that are basically going to be the ones that are going to give you a lot of the money, and it's all because if you give them decent service, just like I mentioned before, the better service you give, it gives that customer more incentive to want to order again because they remember the person who appreciated them, they remember the person who thanked them, and they remembered the person who gave them special service on account of the fact that they wanted to go out of their way and make that customer more satisfied than what was expected. So, and that's what I always try to do.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Arvin Drive.
And you just do that little things. I mean, I know it just seems so silly to talk to a camera. It's so silly, but it works. It really does, guys. It works. It does. And so this guy just looked at me and it's like, what did you just do? And I just told him, I said, this can help you get a better customer rating and it can help you with tips. It looks so silly and it looks even stupid, but it works. It really does. It really works. Chuck said it worked, and I took his word for it, tried it myself, and you better believe it does work. You have no idea how many extra tips I've got because I did that. You have no idea how many extra tips I got. All because I did that. I would get some things, even lately, 2 or 3 days later, I would get a something from DoorDash that said a customer gave you an extra $4 because of a delivery that you did 2 days ago. And maybe because they looked at camera footage and saw that I said that, and maybe they gave extra money because of that. You never know. It's these little things that you do that just might give you the extra money, and it gives incentive for customers to say, hey, hey, I like this guy. I'll go ahead and order again. Because maybe if this guy gives this kind of service, maybe he's a team leader and he tells everybody to give service that way. I wouldn't mind doing that. I felt that way when I told this guy to try it. You see, ignore their natural thing. Yeah. You just don't know. And I learned this from Chuck. I told him, I said, I didn't take credit for it. I said, I showed him Chuck's channel. I said, this is where I learned him from. It's from this man right here. I said, see, this man is so respectable, so enjoyable to watch. And, when he does his deliveries and you see his personality, you will just, it doesn't matter who you are. You will watch him all the time because of how he is as a person. And what he does, you will learn to respect everything he does and respect him as a person. And I have this channel because of that. Big 3 dashing is because of dashing across America. I say it all the time, but it's the truth, guys. It's the truth, Russell. Okay? I say it all the time because it is. I owe this channel to him because of that. My customer rating went from 4.67 to 4.97. All because of that.
Continue for a half mile.
I've gained extra tips because of that. Something as little minuscule, it seems so dumb, but it works. Sometimes even the dumbest of things or the stupidest of things that you might think of, they just might work in your favor. You just never know, guys.
Turn left onto Traditions Court.
You got to be really, really careful here, guys, because they could be hiding in any of these places here in this stuff. So you just got to be watching. You just never know. I mean, if you're not going 25 here when there's a school zone, yeah, it could come back to bite you. So you got to really be careful. So, all right, we're going in this little apartment complex
turn
here.
left onto Traditions Court. Then turn right to stay on Traditions Court.
I used to get a lot of orders in here, especially one frequent customer, but they're not ordering in here as
Turn
much.
right to stay on Traditions Court. Then,
Okay.
in 100 feet, 3032 Traditions Court, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the left. 3032 Traditions Court.
Okay, it's right
Franklin,
here.
Indiana
All right.
46131, USA is on the left.
Okay, so, all right, I'm going to hit the exit, and I'm going to, since it's right here, I need to turn around and pull into the driveway there, so that's what I'm going to do. I just didn't want that thing to say, hey, you're not here. Yeah. Here you go, guys. Halloween decorations for those of you that like that, like seeing yards full of Halloween decorations. Yeah, they got their yard decorated pretty good. Yeah, they're ready for next Friday. All right. Yeah, please keep out of the water. Well, I don't want to be in ponds anyway. The only thing I would do is fish in a pond. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and park right here. And then I'll turn around up there. So I shall return, guys. Easy little 450 there, just for a couple of miles. All right. Your channel started because of Dashing Grandpa and Womble. Yeah. Okay. Is it this McDonald's up here? Sure is. I told you it would be. $5. All right, let's go.
Then turn right onto Traditions
Dashing
Court.
Grandpa and Womble. Yep. Yeah, like I said, everybody starts somewhere.
Drive east.
Everybody starts somewhere. Yeah. And there's got to be times, guys, especially when anniversary comes up, you always got to remember where you started. Always remember where you started, and and give those who helped you get started,
Then turn left to stay on
do
Traditions
something
Court.
really cool for them. Just like there's one day I'm going to do something special for Fran Dash Phoenix, but because the reason is we had our that dual live stream. Yeah, I gotta go here. We had that dual live stream where it was Arizona State versus Indiana dual live stream. That was the night I hit my 1K. But while we were doing that, I didn't care if I hit my 1K or not. That was the furthest thing from my mind. The very furthest thing from my mind. I was more concerned about having fun with her doing the dual live stream, for the fact that it was two colleges battling one another, inadvertent two colleges battling one another, and it was a back and forth, a back and forth dash off. It's like there would be times I would have the lead, there'd be times she had the lead. She finally won at the end, but she said, throughout there, I think it was, who was it? I think it was Orange Luke who said that I finally hit the 1K. I think it was Orange Luke who said that. And when he said that, I was like, everybody congratulated me. And I said, say you hit your 1K. I said, oh, really? I mean, and even then, it didn't really faze me that much because I was more, it didn't faze me that much because I was more interested in the competition part than I was reaching that. I mean, it didn't, like I said, I mean, I just, I could have got all excited and wonderful and everything, but I didn't. And the reason was because I was more interested in the dual stream. I was more interested in the competition part of it. That was the thing that intrigued me more. But I appreciated the fact that when that happened, I finally hit the 1K, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now and did my membership appreciation. So I'll always be grateful to that match that got me to the 1K. So you always remember where you start, and you always remember as to how it was you got your milestones. Yeah, fun streams are always good. Yep. Okay. Make sure there's nobody lurking over there. Okay. All right. Okay, went to Dallasville. Fran got her 1K. Yep. Well, the time that we got, the first time that she got it, Jay, trying to remember what it was. I was in Greensburg. She had 3 to go. Yeah. She had 3 to go. And I did a live stream in Greensburg. And, she hit the 1K on, and it was...
Franklin, Indiana 46131. Yeah. USA is on the right.
She got the 1K. We did it the Bill O'Reilly way. We did it live. And I still have that live stream to where I showed you where she got the 1K on there. It was in Greensburg. I think I have that. It had Fan and the 3 cats. Now, those other 2, I mean, one of those cats was sitting over on the corner, but the other one was another cat that visited that I called Tux because of the way it looked. I mean, I don't see Tux very much. I mean, he comes around every now and then, but that picture of little one there in the doorway and Tux and Todd outside, they're almost like, they're just looking at each other. But even so, that's the day that I got Fran to 1K live. And the funny thing was, I got to 1K live too. I mean, it didn't faze me, but it actually happened. So it's more fun to do it the Bill O'Reilly way, to do it live. That's the way I like it. All right, let me go here to McDonald's and go pick this up, and I shall return. All right, I got that. Yeah, Fran is awesome too. Morning, Tammy. Picking up at McDonald's here. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. That's not too far away. Okay. Yeah, not only did I do that with Fran, but I also did it Christmas Eve last year with Just Roy Delivers. Back then he was just Roy Delivery, but he's Just Roy Delivers now. And I got him to 1K live also on that day. And I did it live. So that's how he got his 1K. I did the exact same thing with Gig Life and More. I was in Columbus. And each day with Dean, he and I teamed up together to get her 1K then. And we did it together. And when she got her 1K, see, and we did it live too. It's more fun when we do it live. So, okay.
Drive east on Paris Drive.
All right.
Then turn right onto Paris Drive bypass.
All right. We're turning, okay, we're going on King now.
Turn right onto East King Street.
There's nobody coming in for a little bit, so there we go. Okay, you have 157 subscribers, a long way to go. Yeah, but the more you go live though, Jay, the more you go live and do dual live streams, you'll get up there pretty quick. And you know, especially when you get up there close to your milestone, I will I will be there on your side to help you get there. So I mean, just like this dual live stream I'm going to be doing with this one person. I mean, we still have to finalize it and put it together, and then I'll put it up as a surprise post to let everybody know that this person's very close to 500, and we're going to do a dual live stream together, and it'll be like two college teams going at each other in a dual live stream, and to try to help that. It'll be on their channel, and it'll be to help them reach their 500, because those who know me that don't know her, or whoever it is, her. Well, so I'm just giving it to you. It's a lady. Okay, let's just put it that way. Okay, so those of me that don't know her, I mean, I'm not gonna let you know who it is just yet. But I mean, that's the first clue I gave you. But anyway, when we do this together, they're very close to 500. And when we do it, then when we finalize it and what day that is, then I will put a post out. For those that know me that don't know her, they will get the people that she will get the people that I know, and then those that I know that don't know her.
Then turn right onto Brookview Circle. Drive north on Eastview Drive.
Okay, so I got turned down here. Okay, so I got turned into school and turned down here. That GPS got that all screwed up. Well, I had a little issue earlier with I clicked the button and it wouldn't let me go to the next step. So I'm just gonna pull in here, and I'm going to back up and go here. Okay. Yeah, the GPS wanted me to turn down here in this area, and that's not the street that it wanted me to turn on. So okay.
Drive south on Eastview Drive. Then, in 900 feet, turn right onto Brookview Circle. Drive south on Eastview Drive. Then, in 800 feet, turn right onto Brookview Circle.
Oh, right here. Okay.
Turn right onto Brookview Circle. Then turn right to stay on Brookview Circle.
I have never been on this street before, ever. I have never been on this street. This is the first time I've ever been on here.
Turn right to stay on Brookview Circle. Then 1550 Brookfield Circle. Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the right.
Okay, this reminds me of that one street down there.
1550 Brookfield Circle.
Okay.
Franklin, Indiana 46131.
Yeah, there it is right there.
USA is on the right.
Okay. I've never been in here. I've delivered in Franklin in the longest time, and I've never been in this little area here. It's no wonder I couldn't find it. That's no wonder they GPS messed me up. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're at 42. 2 hours to go. Okay. 2 hours to go for round one. Okay, you gonna send me back to McDonald's again? We'll see. Yeah, DoorDash had a glitch yesterday. Delivering sent me back to a customer I delivered it for, and not the customer I was supposed to go to. Oh, that had to be embarrassing. Wow. That had to be that you go back to the same customer when it wasn't the person you were supposed to go to. Oh my goodness! How did that turn out? I mean, what? I mean, did you have to call support? What did you have to do? Yeah, that had to have been some experience. Yeah, that's the thing. There's glitches on here, especially on these apps. And then when you call support, they act as if, well, a glitch isn't our fault, it's yours. That's the attitude I seem to get. It's like there's no such thing as a glitch in the app. It's always the dasher's fault. No matter what it is. The shopping, the shop and delivers, there's a customer will say that they didn't get something, which happened to me when I know very well they got it. What do? They take the side of the customer. The dasher is always wrong. The customer is always right. The dasher is always wrong. Even if the dasher can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt, that they were in the right, DoorDash will say, nope, you're still wrong. I say, yeah, well, you might have done it, but the customer is always right, so the customer is always going to win and you will always lose. So that's just how it is, guys. I mean, you can argue until the cows come home and show all the proof, but it doesn't make any difference. Whatever it is still stands. You're still wrong. And, hey, whoa, look what we got here. 1475 for 6 miles. Okay, which one is it? Okay, it's down there. All right. Now there's a really good order, guys. I'm not expecting that. I mean, I know it's 6 miles, but it's worth the money. Okay. Boy, that's going to get me real close to 60 right there. And it's only 8 o'clock. Yeah. It's only just a little after 8 o'clock. I mean, I usually am supposed to get $60 by 10. Because from 6 to 10, that's 4 hours. I always average $15 an hour. I just got $15, almost $15 in just one order. Yeah. So you got half pay and gave food to homeless lady. No contract violation either. Okay. Told her the chat between me and the customer. Yeah, I mean, some of those, either, there's some customers that can be rude, and some of those, those on the DoorDash support that can be rude. And, one of the things is, I said, when I, tried to explain, I told him, I said, I know exactly what was on that shop and deliver order. I know exactly where it was and everything else. And I flat out told them, I said, there's some misrepresentation going on here. I mean, I know you're going to continuously take their side. So, I mean, it doesn't matter whether I'm right or wrong. They're going to be wrong. So, and I just flat out say, that I'm just going to be wrong in your eyes no matter what, because I know you're not going to do anything about this. But I'm calling to let you know that I'm filing a complaint on it. But I know nothing's going to be done about it. So, and all I said was, I think this program that you're doing, you just need to drop entirely because everybody's angry about it. And they have every reason to be, because it's an unethical program. Very unethical. And this person just a couple times when I said that, they just flat out were silent. I mean, I think they knew I was right, but they have to follow protocol. Whatever that protocol is. Well, we're told that we're supposed to do this, and that you dashers are always wrong. So, even if you're right, you're still wrong, because the customer is always right. It's just like it's just like in baseball. If the first baseman's on the bag and the runner, if they're both on the bag at the same time, tie goes to the runner. Same thing here with the same thing here with a dasher and a customer. Tie goes to the customer. Okay, the dasher is always wrong. 100% of the time, the dasher is wrong. And you can argue until the cows come home, but that's the way it is. Yeah. Even if the customer misrepresents, the dasher is still wrong. I'm a part of DoorDash groups and in some chats, and they say that all the time. I said they've argued and argued and argued, and finally some of them said, especially with the shop and deliver, there was one person that said, I'm not shopping and delivering anymore. I said, I'm not going through this same song and dance with them telling me that I'm doing, when I'm doing my job and I know what I've done, and they continuously say I'm not, and I can't get into this program. I just dropped it. I'll never shop and deliver for DoorDash ever. I don't know why there's such bad, there was bad reception there, but anyway. But it's not our fault if something's not on the shelf. It just isn't. But yet you want to say that we're bad shoppers. It's just a program that just needs to be dropped entirely. Just drop the program, leave us alone, and let us shop the way that we know how to shop. We'll still be honest about it, but don't do this incentive stuff and make us look like we're stupid. I mean, it's just not right. You don't run a business like that. You just don't. Things happen beyond our control, and there's no reason for us to be punished if something that's happened beyond our control that we can do nothing about, but yet we're still punished over it. That's just wrong. It just is. It's wrong, it's unethical, and it's just unfair. Substitution shouldn't be held against. Well, yeah, the substitution though, I mean, the one thing that the substitution does is that, it doesn't hurt that score as long as you're allowed to substitute. Okay, if you're allowed to substitute, it doesn't hurt that score. Okay, unless it's a substitution issue that they said was wrong or something like that. I mean, I haven't had that happen to me yet, but as far as, but that one score that's below the actual item, if as long as you substitute, that doesn't hurt that. I mean, just be glad that you can substitute it, because then that score doesn't go wrong. Because, if you just flat out give a refund, well, they punish you for the refund. So, even if the customer says that they wanted a refund, they still punish you anyway. So, because that item wasn't on the shelf and you just couldn't substitute. It's Dasher's fault. Yeah, you weren't there to stock it. You have to bend over backwards. You got to ask, ask the associate to go in the back room and look for it, do all those type of steps. And even if after all those steps are done and the item's still not there, you're still a bad shopper, Dasher. We still have to punish you because it's not there. It's ridiculous. It really is. And it's a program that just needs to be dropped entirely. Just drop it. Let everybody alone. Let everybody shop at their own pace to do their own thing, and just quit doing something that's just going to just anger people over and over and over and over. Because I told the associate, I said, it's going to come down to a point to where you're not going to have anybody shopping for you anymore because of this program. And I think for the interest of everybody here, just drop the program entirely, and and just let everybody move on. I mean, I think you'll get a lot better respect if you do that. I really do. Because in business, it's all about respect. Okay? Because if you lose respect, just like I said earlier, or respect from my former, if you lose respect, you lose everything else. You just do. If the respect is gone, everything else is gone, guys, because respect is the number one thing that everybody wants. And it's just like, when customers, when they have issues, okay, all the customers, like if the customer's issues and, they're getting all angry and, obnoxious or, or exasperated, all the customer wants is to be heard. That's all they want. They want to be heard and they want to be respected. Those are the two things that they want. Even if you can't solve their problem, as long as you hear them and as long as you respect them, that is what they want. Even if you can't solve their problem, that's all they want. Respect and to be heard. All right, let me go pick this up, guys, and I shall return. Yeah, I usually have real nice customers too, Mel. I do. I really appreciate a lot of my customers, especially my frequent ones, because I do have some nice ones too. All right, I'll be right back. All right, as you can see, that's why I showed that to you guys, because they got a pretty big order here. Okay. Oh, they said just confirm it. Okay. Yeah, there's yeah, this has got to be for some group. I think that's why it's so much. Let's see where it's going. Oh, it's going to a medical facility. Okay. Yeah, they must be having some kind of office party or something up there. All right, let's go. All right. So I need to get to the light and go that way. Yeah, it's so it's at a good place too. I mean, I can't believe that this is almost $15 going to a medical facility, but it is a lot of stuff though. It is a lot of stuff. So somebody's having some kind of a party or something up there. It got to be. All right. It's how you say things. Right, exactly. I said, and the thing is too, Mel, I've even had some of the most irate, obnoxious customers, the way that I have said some things to someone, like especially, there was one time that I was doing room service in a hotel, and there was some customer that was so irate because it took how long it was, said some really mean and nasty stuff to me while we were going in the elevator. And, all I did was, I did not retaliate with him. All I said, I just said was, I apologize for what happened. I used a tone of voice that said, listen, I hear you, and I can understand your frustration, and I apologize for it. But what was going on downstairs was the fact that they were shorthanded, and, there were like 3-4 orders that were prior to yours that, that had to be taken care of, and I'm the only person that's delivering. And I think after I told him with my tone of voice and everything, I think he calmed down, and then he learned to respect me a little bit, because what did I do? I listened to him. I listened. I tried to take in what I said without being retaliated. Okay, because you don't match that person's tone of voice. Okay, 2 wrongs don't make a right. Okay? I've learned that, especially in business. 2 wrongs don't make a right. They never do, they never have, and they never will. You just tell them, listen, and you say it in a tone of voice, okay? A monotone tone. That's what you say. You say it in a monotone tone, okay? You just say it, say, I hear you, I understand, I apologize that you're going through this, okay? But then I explained the situation. I said, I wish that I could have, been up here earlier. I say, I'm the only person that's doing this right now, and I had 3 or 4 orders, that I had to do prior to yours. They're extremely busy, and we're shorthanded tonight. And, I said, I wanted to get this to you earlier, but unfortunately I couldn't. And then he toned down. He was like, okay, well, now I understand why. Because see, that's what the customer just wants to be heard. They just want to be heard. Okay. And if you explain to them in a monotone tone that says, okay, I hear you, I understand your complaint, and I'm right there with you. And at the same time, I'm giving you the reason why. And if you understand the reason why it was, then I think you'll see it from a different light, which is exactly what he did. And I saw him a couple of days. He ordered again. He ordered again the very next day. And I was surprised that he did. He stayed for like 2 or 3 days or something like that. But he ordered the next day, and he was leaving that day. And he said to me, he said hello, and he was a lot nicer. And it was all because I took down his anger and put it in a form that said, hey, I am not a person that is going to match your tone of voice and retaliate with you and make it look like an argument, because you don't need to go there. Okay, because your responsibility as, a server or a worker in a retail or whatever it is, your responsibility is to de-escalate the situation, not escalate it. Okay? And whenever you get to de-escalate it, and you get the customer to say, hey, I respect you. Okay? I respect you as a customer enough, to not retaliate. I respect you enough to say, I hear you and I feel your pain. Okay? I feel your frustration. I feel your pain. I feel everything that you're going through. And, but I'm willing to respect you. Okay, why did Aretha Franklin have that #1 hit, Respect? Why? Why was it a #1 hit? Because she said, all I'm asking for is just a little respect. And then her chorus says, just a little bit, just a little bit. All it takes is a little bit of respect to turn everything around. Because even she said in the lyrics of her song, inadvertently, if you just hear it, you lose my respect, you lose everything else. That's how it is. Everybody wants respect. We want respect. We want to be heard. You lose respect, you lose everything else. Just like I did with my former. When I saw her out there panhandling, she gave up on life. I still have, I still feel kind of the same way I did with you, but I lost respect for you because you've done this. because you've given up on life and you want people to feel sorry for you because of a decision you made 4 years prior where you didn't have to be in this position. I lost respect for you because you want everybody to feel sorry for you. No, if you lose my respect, hey, Nieces, welcome in. Yeah. Welcome in, Trust TV. Welcome in. I appreciate you joining. Yeah. You were part of that, helping me get to 500. So, yeah. But it's a lose respect, you lose everything else. You just do. And if you want to gain everything else back from what you had, you got to gain that respect back. And is it easy to gain that respect back? No, it's not. You basically have to bend over backwards and do all kinds of things, because it's very hard to get somebody's respect back, especially if you let them down. Because the saying is, though, you trust someone to help you, and if they let you down, then you have a right to be upset, which you do. You have a right to be upset. You have a right to lose their respect for that person who let you down. And is it easy to gain that respect back? No, it's not. No, it's not. But it takes one thing for respect to come back. It's going to take one major thing, and that's forgiveness. And there's a lot of people that have issues with forgiveness. Oh, I can't forgive this person. I can't do this because they did that to me. Well, I got to tell you guys, forgiveness is essential in life. It really is. You cannot leave this life with an unforgiving heart. You just can't. You can't do it. You can't do it. No matter what that person did, to hurt you, even if they hurt you so bad, the forgiveness still has to be there. It just does. Is it extremely hard to give? Oh, you better believe it is. You better believe it is. I mean, when my former did what she did to me, did I want to forgive her at first? No. But I knew that I couldn't let that go, that I at some point had to forgive her. I had to say to her face, I do forgive you for what you did. I don't agree with what you did, but I forgive you for what you did. Okay. And I let that go, and I just let it go out there. It's in the air, and that person does not have to receive that. Because whether they receive it or not, they're the ones that have to deal with it. If you did your part and you did your forgiveness, then you've done your due diligence. You've done your part. Okay? And whether they agree to do that or not, that's that's up to them. That's not on you. You did what you knew what was right. Yeah. I got there, you lost, and you got to your second place, another custom building. He was so cool about it. Exactly. Because it's all about being heard. It's all about being heard and being respectful. That's why I say, I emphasize everybody. That song Aretha Franklin did, it was number one. A little respect. That's all you do. All I'm asking is for a little respect. Okay? And then the chorus, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, even if it's a mustard seed of respect, guys, a mustard seed. Something really little tiny that can make all the difference. It can make all the difference. You know how small mustard seeds are? Even if you give just that of respect, just that, it could make the biggest difference. Okay, I've got to take this to whatever party they're having upstairs, so I'll be right back. Okay, take a look at this, guys. The original was, let's see, can I get up there? Yeah, the original was $14.75. Look what they gave me, $22. Put my total up to $64. Yeah, right here. Okay, hey there, Nieces. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's Shannon. Yeah, Nieces, she's got a great channel. Yep. Thank you, Nieces. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys. But yeah, it just and like I said, it just takes, some little things, even the smallest little minuscule things that can turn something completely around. Something as small as a little tiny mustard seed can make all the difference. It just can. It really can. I mean, it could turn your bad day into a good day. It really can. Yeah. It's all about taking the time. It's all about understanding and just listening, and not retaliating. That's just what it is. When you're in the business, yes, you can take a lot of abuse. You can take a lot of verbal abuse and anger and all stuff thrown at you. But it's how you handle it. It's how you handle it. And I've learned a lot being in the service business for years. And now I've done a lot of work behind the scenes recently, but still, you kind of have to carry that, into that stage too, because sometimes the things that you do behind the scenes also affects customers, even though you're not directly being interaction with customers. Yeah. And that's one of the things, that I do like about, doing these live streams with you guys too. Because, I'm explaining to you just, some of the things that I went through in life doing through, because I'm almost 59 years old, guys. I mean, and it's like, and you can't say that during my 59 years that I haven't learned, you can't say that I haven't learned anything, because I guarantee you I've learned more, than you could possibly imagine. Doing all kinds of work, interacting with the public on all kinds of bases, working with some even some unruly coworkers too. The same concept applies there too. It just does. It's, you just don't get yourself in a position to where you become retaliatory, because retaliating does not, two wrongs don't make a right. Never have, never will. And if that person isn't going to be the one that's going to de-escalate the situation, then you have to be the one to do it. Is it going to be easy? Is that person going to receive it? No. Not everybody is going to do that. I mean, I've seen those that have tried to de-escalate situations and the problem got worse. I've seen that happen too. But you have to, at least, you have to be the one that's the more respectful one. You have to be the one that that takes the initiative to try to de-escalate the situation you can. And what have we got going on up here? Something on the road that can we not go on that road anymore? Oh my goodness, what happened? This is some indie gig life stuff here, guys. If I get an order that goes down that road, I think I'm going to have to decline it. I feel big. It said you feel bad for people dealing with anger and forgiveness. Yes, it will. It definitely will. It really will, because one of the things, especially with those that that have all kinds of body issues. I mean, one thing that I think that's really overlooked in all of this is stress. What do we got here? All right. Well, that's not bad, guys. There, I'm gonna have to turn around up here, but yeah, Dale's. Okay, I'm gonna turn in here.
West Jefferson Street.
So
then, in a quarter mile,
let me turn around.
Left, drive south. Then, in 40 feet, turn right onto West Jefferson Street. Drive north. Then turn left.
Wonder if something happened down there. Either that, or they just don't want you driving down there because of the, because of the construction. But they got 31 blocked off there, guys. They got 31 blocked off down there.
Drive east, then turn right.
They're telling everybody to come this way. No wonder there's a lot of traffic coming here now. Yeah, 31 is blocked going south. Somebody did something. Either that, or they're just they just want all the workers to do whatever it is that they need to do, because they've been working on that construction for months now. I mean, it's all about roundabouts. That's what it is. That's really what they're doing is trying to get all these roundabouts built to make it a little bit easier for everybody. I mean, I can understand roundabouts are very essential to use, and they can be helpful. But yeah, that is sort of going the other way. Yes. Well, even if I had to go that way, I can take a back way down here to get there. So yeah, there's ways to get around that. I mean, I can go through a little neighborhood down the way, kind of out of the way a little bit, and I can just click on the little button up here and tell the AI that we got a road closed up here and I'm doing something different, so that at least they know, the AI understands, hey, okay, well, you're going a different way, so that I don't get a contract violation out of it. So you at least have to do that, because I mean, there's no way that the AI is going to know that a road is closed unless you tell it. So
turn left onto Drake Road.
No, we're not doing that. I'm going in here. I just got to park. Okay. But that's not bad. I mean, just like a little over a half a mile just for $5. That's not bad at all, guys.
Drive south. Then, in 300 feet, 1071 West Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the left.
And I'll be almost at $70. Okay. All right, there we go, guys. Dales. All right. Let me go in here and I shall return. Boy, that took longer than I hoped. I mean, I normally wouldn't stay long for that, but it's only going a half a mile, so, you know, and it's $5 for a half a mile, so it makes it worth it. I mean, I didn't like the wait, but they're pretty busy in there. They only got 2 servers and, you know, more than half the restaurant full, so that's the reason why the delay. Okay. I already told the customer that it was going to be late, and I guess the customer's okay with it. I mean, at least I acknowledged, you know, the customer say, hey, they're running behind because they're real busy in there and they only got a couple of servers, so, okay. Okay, I can't verify the items, so sealed bag. So, submit that. But we do have a receipt. All right, and there we go. Okay. All right, where are we going with this? Oh, I was there earlier today. Yeah, I was there earlier. Yeah. So I'm going back to that place. That was my very first order today. So now I'm going back to where it was the very first order. Okay. So all I got to do is just ring the doorbell, and I got to ring the doorbell. Someone's got to come to the door and let me in because of the type of facility it is. So, okay. All right, let's go. Yeah, but I just had to tell them, you know, hey, I'm sorry that, you know, that it's running behind, but they are pretty busy in there. And for it to be just down the street from where they're at, you know, even though it's only $5, it just makes it all worth it. I mean, you know, who knows? This person may give me a little extra. I don't know. I'm not expecting that, but, you know, and where I'm delivering it, guys, is just right over here around the corner. I mean, the guy from here could have walked over there and picked it up. But if he wants to pay me $5 to go and deliver it to him, hey, I'm all for it. I mean, I didn't like the wait time, but, you know, hey, you got to understand, they're busy. You know, at this time of morning, around 9 o'clock, yeah, they would be busy. So, okay, so I was in this facility earlier today, and I'm going back to it right now, just right in here. So, okay. Question is, though, am I going to have a parking spot? That's the... Am I going to have a parking spot? Sure not looking like it. Huh. Well, I guess I'll park up here, I guess. I don't really have a parking spot, but I'm doing a delivery, so I shouldn't be that long. So I'll just do one of these numbers. Yeah. Hey Terry, welcome in. I appreciate that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. The last order I had, Terry, was $22. A $22 Starbucks, only going 5 miles. So, and this one here is $5 going, you know, just around the corner. All right, let me go deliver it. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, they came out to yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Awesome. 20 for 5. Yeah. 20, it was 22, but even so, I mean, I was, yeah, for 5 miles. I mean, it originally was 14, like 14.75. And then when I got there, it ended up being 22. But it was a really big Starbucks order. I mean, they had like 15 items or something like that. I guess they were having some kind of office party in a medical facility. So yeah, that's where I delivered that. So, all right. Seems like we're all hopping around and spreading the love. Yep. Well, that's what it's all about. That's what this, that's what my live stream is all about. Spreading positivity, spreading love, spreading happiness. That's what I want to do. When people come to my stream, if they don't have a smile on their face, I want them to have one, when the stream ends. That's what I want them to have. I want them to, say, hey, I went to, Big Three's stream, and I was, feeling kind of blah or whatever. Something he said or, some kind of positive attitude that he had, it brought me back. That's what I want to do. That's why I love sunrise, guys. I love sunrise. The sunrise allows you to do that. It's just like the Poison song says, number one for 3 weeks in 88, every rose has its thorn. Well, if you say maybe every rose has its thorn, but every night has its dawn. So, and if every night has its dawn, that's the positive side of it, which means that, every, darkness in your life that makes you feel bad has its dawn, means that there's sun that's going to bring the smile back. Yeah. I do a great job being so. But it's because I've learned so much in my life, nieces. I've learned so much in my life. I've been through a lot. I really have. I mean, someone like me who lost their whole entire family by the time I was 24 years old. When I was 24, I was all alone. I had no family left over. None. My dad passed away in 82. My mom passed away in 91. Lost my grandparents. I mean, I was, an only child. I mean, I had nobody left. I was by myself at 24 years old. And I had so much I had to endure. And believe you me, it hasn't been easy. It really hasn't. I mean, I'm really happy for those that still have their parents today, even if they're over 50. I'm, thrilled for that, because I never got that. And I've just had to, I've been through a lot of rough patches. Rough patches in 2003 and 2013. But I got through it. Was it easy to get through it? No, it wasn't. It's just like Billy Joel said in his song, "You're Only Human." It said, you learn more from your mistakes than you would ever learn in school. And it's truth. And it's like Stallone said in his speech to his movie son in Rocky Balboa. It said, there's nothing that hits harder than life. But he also said, but it doesn't matter how hard you hit, it's how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how you win. That's how winning's done. You can just take so much in your life, but if you tell life that, no matter how hard you hit life, I'm not going to let you defeat me. It's the 14th round, and I can stand up, and I can look at Apollo Creed, and I can say, come on. And life will be like Apollo Creed and shake your head. Are you serious? Or, I said, do you really want more of a beating? Is that what you want? It's like, no, I'm not going to let you defeat me. I'm not going to let you knock me down and say that you won. I said, I'm going to go the distance. I'm going to go the distance. I'm not going to say that you won, because I'll go the distance and show you how tough I can be. You may be tough and you may be the greatest, but I may be the challenger, but I'm not going to let you claim me as one of your fast down victims. I'm not going to let that happen. I'm going to show you I can go the distance and, show you that, that I have more respect than what people give me and maybe what you've given me. Again, this stream, guys, I think is going to be, the main theme of it is going to be respect. That's what it is. Respect. It's just like the Indiana teams. I've said this all along. It's just like with the Indiana teams. I mean, last year, You know, the Pacers. Nobody thought that they were even going to get out of the first round of the playoffs. And what'd they do? They went to Game 7 of the finals. And everybody was livid about it. Yeah. Especially those who were Knicks fans. They were so livid that they, said all kinds of horrible things about the Knicks not beating them. But it's because Indiana team didn't get the respect it deserved, because they were a better team than what everybody thought they were. They underestimated them. The same thing with the ladies team, the Fever. They were livid because they got past the first round and got to the Aces. I mean, there was so many bad things said about them, and they really put that first team down, saying you couldn't beat the Fever with them so shorthanded. How could you not beat them? How could you let the league down by not beating a team that you were supposed to wipe the floor with? It's because they underestimated that team. They underestimated the coach who coached that team. It's all about underestimating. You can't just think that that every team, that no matter how bad they may look, in the rankings, you never know. You just don't know. It was a team that got to the last game of the Final Four. And I did 2 live streams of that, and it turned out, even though I'm not one that's a predictor or a psychic or anything like that, I wouldn't want that in my life. I would not want that gift. I would never want to have to do that gift with anybody or anything. I would never want that on anybody. But the 2 streams that I did, on that, the Fever and the Aces, that last game, it was kind of like, in a sense, it was like, in a sense, kind of a prophecy, and an inadvertent one that I really didn't want, as to how that game would turn out. And that's exactly how it turned out. The way that the dash turned out is exactly the way that the game turned out. The Aces won. It was pretty, the Aces won in the dash, but they won on a buzzer beater. And what did that game do? It went to overtime. It went to overtime. Showed how close it was. But the team finally got respect. Why? Because they were missing 3 key players. The Fever was missing 3 key players, but they got to the Final Four. It was because somebody had to step up. Somebody had to step up. Not one person makes a team. Not one person makes a team. Jordan couldn't do it all. Jordan could not do it all. What did he need? He needed Pippen. He needed Pippen. He needed Armstrong. He needed Cartwright. He needed Rodman. He needed all those others to help support him win the team. They had the coach. They had the coach that won the games for them. Yeah. It's just like, of the Patriots when they won all the time, even though they had the coach. Brady couldn't do it all by himself. No. He needed Gronkowski. He needed the defense. He needed all of that because he couldn't do it by himself. It all took coaching, and it all took a team coming together. And that's how that team got respect and became a powerhouse. The same way with the Cowboys back in the 70s and 80s. Just like that. It's all about the coaching. It's all about becoming a team, not just one person. And I show that all the time because that's it's learning about being respect. Look at the Colts this year. No, everybody said, the Colts will be last place because, they just have a bunch of nobodies. Well, what are they right now? 6-1? And the league is like, you see these analysts, their jaws are dropped. Every time they win a game, their jaws drop to the floor. The Colts won a game? What? The Colts are ahead in the AFC South? What? They don't believe it because they don't think they have the team. Now they're learning to get respect because they're underestimated. Not to say that they're going to win, the championship or anything, but where they are, nobody picked them to be there. And I think that maybe some of these, these radio and television analysts that watch these Indiana teams, I think they're going to start thinking a little differently, because when you underestimate someone and they show you what they have, even if they're shorthanded or whatever, if they have, what it takes to beat teams that they're not supposed to beat, says something. Same thing with the Indiana Hoosiers football team. Were they picked to win every game so far? No. They thought Oregon was going to destroy them. No. It's because they're getting the lack of respect because, they're underestimated. And I think that a lot of eyes are being opened right now for these Indiana teams. And I think they're going to start getting the respect they rightfully deserve because they've been so underestimated. And that just goes with everything in life, guys. No matter who might underestimate you. Yeah. Dancing on the Sun, hey. Sorry, Dancing in the Sun. No, I'm not. My grandson is, unfortunately, but no, I'm no. I said, see, nobody cares about football. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not really big into football. I mean, all I'm saying, Dancing in the Sun, is I'm just comparing teams. I'm not just talking about football. Okay, I'm talking about basketball. I'm more about basketball in this time of year. Basketball is my thing. College basketball, that's my thing. That's why I did my live stream last night about the Big Ten Conference basketball. And the contest that I'm having with that, and including everybody in it, members and subscribers. You like football. I say, yeah, not everybody likes football. Yeah. Not everybody likes basketball. Not everybody likes baseball. There's all kinds of, sports that people like. I mean, some people don't even like sports in general. Okay. I mean, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. Yeah. Basketball, but that's the thing that I like. I mean, a question was asked the other day. I said, what's the greatest thing about winter if you think about it? Some people will say, well, snow. Some people will say some other things like campfires or things like that. But my thing that I like the most about winter that helps me get through the winter months, the college basketball. Big Ten Conference basketball. Hey, we got an order here. What is it? Okay. 425 going less than 2 miles. All right. We'll go pick this up and I'll be right back, guys. right. We got that here. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. Yeah, all right. Okay, let's go here. Where are we going? So, am I going back to that place again? Okay, well, let's see here. We're going to go this way, and we're going to go over here and see where that's going, guys. All right. Okay. Let's go down here through this way. I hardly ever go this way, so let's see where we're going exactly. You like weather? Yeah, I love this type of weather. I mean, it may be, it says on here 39 degrees right now. I mean, that's, but it's October, okay? I mean, that's what you expect at this time of year, in October. All right, where are we going?
Drive east, then turn left onto North Main Street.
Okay. All right. Usually there's more traffic down there than there is.
For a half mile.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, weather like this is beautiful, especially when I watch the sunrise. See, that's why I like sunrise. See, that's the difference between me and Fran. She likes the sunset. Okay, she likes doing sunset lives. She sees the day end, where I like to see the day begin. When the day begins, this is what I say, and I always say this all the time. I see when the day begins, okay, the sun's coming up. When it gets over the horizon, okay, the day has begun. All right, what can I do, to make this day beneficial for me? What can I do that, that's gonna maybe put a smile on someone's face, or, a smile on my face? How do I utilize this day, to make it, presentable, profitable, or, just in general, I can make it a good day by setting some goals and achieving those goals, whatever they may be. Yeah, that's what I do. I always do that all the time. I mean, do I set a goal sometimes when I do this, this dashing? Yes, I do. Sometimes I do. But do I always hit those goals? No, I don't. But, and that's okay. Because, if you set a goal, you're not going to score every goal, just like in hockey. You may have the puck, but you remember, you got a goalie that's in front of the net. Even if you, even if you hit the puck towards the goalie, you're not always going to hit the goal. Sometimes, the goalie will make a beautiful play and stop you from hitting it. So it's the same way in life. Same exact way.
Turn right onto Oak Leaf Road.
It's good to set goals, and even if you don't always hit them, as long as you make the attempt to do it, that's what counts. But the same thing in life. The thing is, you miss 100% of the chances you don't take. That's just how it is. You miss 100% of the chances you don't take. And sometimes if you take a chance and it doesn't, turn out the way that you want it, at least you made the attempt and you took a chance on it.
Continue for a half mile.
Okay, okay. So it's having me go that way. Okay. I thought it was going to have me go a different way when I went down here. I thought I was going to go down Acorn Road, but no, they're having me go a different way down here. So, okay. Thought I was going to turn right on Acorn and go down a different way, but no, they want to go this way. All right, well, that's fine. Rarely do I ever go this way, though. I hardly ever see this road down here. But yeah, for me to have around $70 at around 10 o'clock, which is more than what I would have normally at of $60, because $15, no matter where it is I go, it doesn't matter where it is, no matter what town that I'm in, usually my average earnings is $15 an hour. That's my average, no matter where it is. Whether I'm in Franklin, Greensburg, Greenfield, Shelbyville, Columbus, wherever. The average is $15. That's the average. But I'm well more than my average today. So I had a really, the last couple orders were pretty good because they were less miles, and this order's not really that bad either. So
turn left onto Crabapple Road.
Yep.
In 900 feet, turn right onto Garland Drive.
Yeah, I remember growing up in my house. I had I had 2 crabapple trees, 2 of them. I had 2 regular apple trees,
Turn
2
left
crabapple
onto
trees,
Cumberland Drive, then turn right.
and 2 pear trees. I had 1 pear tree in the front and another pear tree in the back. So I remember, growing up, that's what I had. So I mean, there wasn't any problem with with having fruit at my house. We didn't have to go to the store and buy apples.
6131. USA will be on the right.
Ooh, someone's little pup is there's a pup all by itself. Where's the owner? That's not a good thing.
1263.
That's a beautiful pup too.
Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the right.
Okay. Yeah, that's a beautiful pup. All right. Be right back, guys. Let me go ahead and deliver this off. Where are we going here? Okay, that's going to end my dash, so I'm fine with that. Okay, so I'm going to go to a food pantry and pick these up, guys. With 30 minutes left, even though that's going, in the southern part of Greenwood, I'll go ahead and take that. So, all right, so I'm going to go to the food pantry and pick this up. So that will end my dash because my dash ends at 10. That's $13. That's going to put me over $80 in 4 hours. So I will have averaged more than $20 this session. Goes to show that I can do well here in Franklin. And this just goes to show that Franklin, I think, is going to be the place, to where I probably will do most of my dashing during the contest. For me, I mean, it's rare when I ever make over $20 in an average of 4 hours. Rarely, very rarely. But today we've done it. I mean, I know it's going a little bit towards Greenwood, and I think what I'll do on my way back, I will turn Uber on while I'm doing my my intermission. I'll just turn Uber on up there and see maybe if I can get some Uber orders up there maybe during the intermission in DoorDash. So maybe I'll get some Uber stuff. So what I will do is once I deliver all those, then I'll just go ahead and turn Uber on just to see what might happen. The pantry doesn't open. The original pantry does not open until 10:30, but you can pick up DoorDash orders there. So, kid is going to the school today. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's 6:30 where you're at, Shannon. So yeah. 6:30 where you're at. So yeah, you were up pretty early because I was, when I started, yeah. I mean, there are just those of us that can be night owls. I mean, I am. I mean, but it's not because I choose to be. I have a W-2 that, that says that, that I need to be. But I've had that most of my career is doing third shift. I'm used to it. So I'm used to being a night owl. I'm also used to being an early bird. I can be either one because I'm used to either one. I mean, that's not good for your sleep cardiac rhythm, but as long if you can learn to endure it and learn to understand what swing shift is, then you can get through it. Yeah. Oh, we got some goose fans over there. Bunch of them. A bunch of Dashing Goose fans. Yep. So this customer is grateful that I got their order and they appreciate it. There you go. See, it's what we talked about, Queen, earlier. It's appreciation. It's like I did, membership appreciation. Thanking everyone for being a part of what it is and thanking customers for their orders. Because without your customer, where's your money coming from? You don't know. Your customer is the one that's paying your bill. Your customer is the one that's putting food on your table. The customer is the one that's paying your mortgage or your rent. You got to think about that. That's what some of the, that's what some, dashers and, and customers, that's what they seem to forget. You got to remember your customer is paying your rent. Your customer is paying your grocery bill. Your customer is paying your utilities. Your customer is, paying, your car payment. Sometimes we forget that. That's why you appreciate them, because if they're paying your bills, and they're helping you get out of debt, well, they're the ones that are paying your bills. So that's why you got to show them respect, show them honor, show them appreciation, and say, I appreciate you paying my debts. I appreciate you ordering so that I can give you the service, so that you can order again, not only for me, but for my, for my colleagues. That's what it takes, guys. That's I emphasize that all the time. If we understand that, that these people that are our customers, even though, they can be a grouch or they can be, real friendly, yeah, either way, they're still paying your bill. They're paying your rent. They're paying your mortgage. They're paying your car payment. They're paying your groceries, your utilities, whatever. That's why I emphasize this and the importance of it. That's why I talk to Ring cameras. That's why I, tell people when I hand the order to them, I appreciate your business. I appreciate your order, or whatever it is. Whatever it is you want to say, doesn't matter what it is. As long as the customer knows you appreciate them. And if they thumb their nose at you and say, yeah, whatever, that's fine. That's on them. That's not on you. You did your part. They're the ones that have to live with what they say in return. They're the ones that have to live with that. Because as I've always said, everything we say and do is being recorded, guys. And and if someone is real nasty with you, even though you say something positive, that's being recorded in the background, and it'll be dealt with at a different time. But when you say something positive and you try to treat everybody with respect, that too is being recorded, and that will also be dealt with in a different way, but in a more positive way, because you put a smile on someone's face, and then what's being worked on in the background is a smile's going to be put on your face at a different time, in a different way, to which you will least expect, and maybe be even better than what you, than what you did for someone else. All right, so there's a bunch of stuff here. All right, I just got to wait my turn and gonna find out where they're gonna put this, because I got 2 orders here. So yeah, there's a bunch of DoorDash deliveries here. Ooh, no, I got more than that. I've got it said I only had 2 people, but I got 4 orders. Oh well. And it's 2 items each. I guess they have 2 boxes, or oh, I see. One box has 2 bags in it. Okay. Well, that's all right. I don't mind. I mean, this is good though, because this ends the dash, and then but when the time I come back, then the next dash will start. So that'll be fine. So I don't mind this one iota. Boy, this guy's got a lot of orders here. Now, the question is, where am I going to find room to do all this? But I kind of like it this way, too, to where some people will just order it and just have us deliver it to them. I mean, I think that's a good thing for Dashers. All right, here we go. I got 4 pickups here.
Yep. Open up wherever you like them to go.
Yeah, we'll just open up that door there, and if I need some extra room, we'll put it in the trunk. But let's open this up here. I have Amber H. Okay, I'll just put that in the very back. There. Next one, Penelope C. All right. Third one's Beverly K. And the last one is Kinley W. We'll just put that in the front. Just put that over there. Just throw that right here. I know that one's the last one. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, guys, this is just like a .com order. I guess we can treat it as such, but it's with Food Pantry. So, all right, let's go and let me go out of here so I can get out of everybody's way, so that I can going up to across the street there, so that I can get out of everybody's way and go ahead and mark all these as picked up, because I'm going to have to turn right anyway, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so let me just go across the street here, and I'll go ahead and mark these as picked up. Okay. Okay, give me a couple minutes, guys, while I take care of this. Middle. Okay. I'm just taking pictures of the receipts here. Okay, here's the issue with this one. This is all contactless deliveries. Or at least the first, at least I know the first one is. Okay, so the first one that I have is the third one, so that would be the one here on my far left-hand side in the back. So, okay, so that's the first one I'll have. But their name is on the bag. Their name is on the box anyway, so I'll know. Okay, appreciate customers, that's for sure, but I don't appreciate it when an app gives me 35 miles for $5. I don't even understand that. Well, yeah, I mean, just like I had $7 for, but the thing is too, Terry, that's, I mean, especially if you're going way out of the zone, that 35 miles is 70. That's what that is. Just like I had a pizza order that was in Shelbyville, and it was an Uber Eats order, and it wanted me to take a Pizza Hut and go wanted me to go to Greensburg. It was a 25 miles, $7.25 for 25 miles. But it's not 25 miles. It's 50 miles. So, yeah. You had someone add $5. You guys just simply called, apologize for getting their spray. Oh, man. I've done that. I've done that loads of times. And I remember one time, one of the orders one of the videos that Chuck did recently, he forgot somebody's something or other. I think there was something he forgot, and he told the customer that, you know, he's just gonna take his gas, since it wasn't that far, and go get him, because, you know, he apologized. It was he admitted it was his mistake for not checking it, and he and he delivered that person just out of the kindness of his heart. A lot of Dashers would not do that. But Chuck, the kind of person he is, you know, he did it. And it was all because of his heart. And that's what I say, guys. I mean, you know, sometimes we all make mistakes, and we do. And if we're person enough to admit that we've done it, and we try to correct it, you know, instead of just letting it go and saying, well, you know, I forgot this. I'd say, oh, well, whatever. I said, you know, they're really not that important anyway. Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are. And I think it makes you a better person if you admit that you made the mistake and you're willing to find a way to correct it. Because I did that once. I forgot somebody's drink once. I mean, this was years ago. And instead of going back to the store, here's what I did. You know, I told the customer, I told him, I said, hey, I don't have your drink, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to the store over here, and I'm going to take like a little bit of my money and just, you know, buy you an extra drink so you get more than what you bargained for. So, and I did that. Yeah. Ooh, Indy, go get it, Indy. Heading to you do your dirty state. Oh yeah, you said that last night in the live. Yeah, go get it, man. That's really awesome. Okay, so here we go, guys. Now,
on US 31 for 5 miles.
All right, so I need to get over on the left-hand side here, so there's nobody over there. So I need to get on this side of the road. Like, it looks like I'm gonna have to get on that side of the road anyway, because I think they're doing some construction up here. All right. So this is going to show you the Greenwood area, guys, because I think all 4 of these are going in the Greenwood area. I think 2 of them are on this one street, but we'll see. But I like the idea that you know, that this pantry is allowing Dashers to take this up to them, instead of for them having to drive all the way down here and pick it up for them. I mean, I kind of like that. I mean, this is a little bit, you know, it is 13 for 13. I mean, it does seem like it's an upside down order, and I know a lot of Dashers would say, oh no, I'm not doing that. But if I'm close to the end of my dash, yeah, I'll take it, because it's more than what I would expect. I mean, I can just, you know, I could turn it down and maybe get $6, you know, but I'm getting more than, you know, I'm getting more than double that, and putting myself well over $80, close to 90. So, and to do that in a 4-hour time period, you know, it's pretty good. Ooh, what do we got up here? Just gotta slow it down because of that. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, that'd be hard on your front end if you go too fast over there. That'd be very hard on your front end. Yeah. You made a mistake on that one catering order that went to an actual house where you accidentally missed the drink. Yeah, going anyways, and I let them know they were mad. Well, yeah, you're gonna have those that'll be upset with you. I mean, I get it. You know, I mean, you didn't bring me everything I wanted. You know, you see, you kind of let me down. So I have a right to be upset because you didn't follow, you didn't give me everything I want. But if you're willing to admit that you made the mistake and you're willing to find some way to correct it, just like Chuck did, you know, then I think that, you know, that makes it a little bit better. I mean, it may not necessarily take their full anger away, but at least they'll know that you did something. You made the attempt to try to correct the situation, and some will be receptive to that and some won't. Like I said, there will be there'll be those customers that'll be Oscar the Grouch or Oscar at the Grouch or whatever, you know, and there's nothing you can do to change their attitude. They're just going to be grouchy no matter what. Then there will be those, you know, customers that'll say, okay, well, you did make the mistake and you admitted it, and you're willing to go above and beyond to help make sure that it's corrected, or maybe even do a little bit more than that. Okay, I appreciate that. You know, maybe next time be a little bit more careful. You'll have those people too. So, I mean, those are the people that you appreciate more. But I mean, those that are Oscars, there's nothing you can do about it. They're just that way, and you know, there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, if someone's got a stony heart, you know, I mean, you can do everything you can. There are just those that won't let you penetrate it. And it's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. You know, saying, I'm going to carry this attitude. I'm going to carry this hardened heart. I mean, even if you let me down, I'm still going to be livid with you. And no matter what you say or do, it doesn't change anything. And, well, I mean, that's just the way some people are. It's just the way they are. I mean, there's just some people that you cannot please no matter what you do. And it's unfortunate. It really is. But we, as those that, you know, that are serving the public, we got to do whatever it is that we can do. If we make a mistake, you know, we try to correct it. We try to, you know, let them know, you know, hey, we're going to do what we can to fix this. Okay. We don't enjoy seeing you upset. We're going to do what we can to fix it. Okay. That's what we do. And it should be no matter what job it is you do in life, that's what you should do. Because we're all going to make mistakes, guys. We're all human. You know, just like Billy Joel said in his song, you're only human. Yeah, you're going to make mistakes. You're supposed to make mistakes. That's what he said there. You're supposed to make mistakes. That's his lyric. You know, and you learn more from your mistakes than you will ever do in school. I mean, it sounds really silly for, you know, one of those songs, but it's the truth. It really is. You do learn more from your mistakes than you do anything that you ever learned in school, because that's what life is. You know, life is supposed to teach us something, you know, if we make mistakes, because if there's some things that we've never experienced, or some things that you know, that our parents failed to teach us, you know, then life is going to have to teach us. You know, and there's some things, you know, that we're going to learn in life that's going to be a very hard lesson, because we didn't learn it any other way. And that's, you know, I mean, that's a rough thing, but it's how it goes. And, you know, I said, life isn't easy. You know, it's like Stallone said in his speech, you know, life is not all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and it will beat you to your knees if you, and leave you there permanently if you let it. And you cannot let it go. Got to finish getting ready, CJ. You too, Queen. Have a great day. You have a good one, Terry. Thank you for stopping in. You know, Terry's got a great channel, guys. She really does. I like watching. She does all kinds of things. You know, she's just a very. If you have not checked out Terry's just doing her thing, what are you waiting on? Please check on that channel. She's got a fantastic channel. She does all kinds of things, and there's something on her channel that you will resonate with. So please check that out. Here in South, what's the place name? This is Franklin, Indiana. Well, actually, we're out of Franklin. We're just about to go into cross the Greenwood threshold here, so that's where we are right now. That green sign right, Greenwood, and we're taking some food pantry items to 4 addresses here in Greenwood, and then I'm going to turn Uber on when we're here. So in case I get an Uber order here, then we can go ahead and deliver here. So, I mean, I don't want to do DoorDash or any kind of delivery here for that matter, because I don't really care for Greenwood, you know, because, you know, the orders, you know, you will get orders, but they're not the best, and some of the neighborhoods here aren't the best either. So, Okay, so I'm about to turn on one street up here. Let me see. So I need to slow down up here. I was supposed to slow down anyway. We're going to 35 miles an hour. So those of you that are behind me, I think you better think about slowing down.
In a half mile, turn left onto Timberline Drive.
So I have to pass both of these. Pass both of these traffic lights up here. Come on, guys. It's only 35. That's what the sign said. Come on now. Yeah. It's only 35, folks. Gotta pay attention. You can get mad all you want back there, but the sign said 35. You gotta follow the rules. You know, if you don't want to follow the rules, that's on you. I'm gonna follow the rules no matter how much it upsets you. It's not gonna stop me from obeying what I'm supposed to do. Yep. Yep. These rules are for your own good, people. You got it. You got. I mean, if it says 35, you better go that. Okay. You better do it. Yeah. See, listen to Indie Gig Life. You know, he's a part of that, guys. Yeah. He will flat out tell you. You know, I said the rule is the way it is because it's for your own safety and your own good. Okay? And if you choose not to follow it, you know, there could be consequences. And they may be consequences that you will not like. Because there's good consequences and there's bad consequences. It just depends on the consequences that you want. Okay, it's a trailer park here, guys. It's a little trailer park. There is a frequent customer in this trailer park too, by the way. When I've dashed in Franklin on Sunday nights, there's one guy I've delivered to in here several times. But it's been a while since I've dashed in night in Franklin, so it's been quite a while. But I might do that when I'm...
in a quarter mile, turn right onto Peck Drive.
I might try a Sunday night here on my vacation just to see how many of those Bargersville pizzas I might get on a Sunday night. So, yeah. Okay, you got to go real slow in here too, because they dart out in this. Almost gotten hit a couple times because people they rush through the stop signs.
Turn right onto Peck Drive, then 1975 Peck Street, Greenwood, Indiana 46143-2961. United States will be on the right.
Okay. So here we go, guys. Here we are. All right.
1975 Peck Street, Greenwood, Indiana 46143-2961. United States is
all
on
right,
the
here it
customer
is.
and arranged drop-off location.
Okay, here's my first stop, and let's go deliver it. Okay. All right, first one here on the back. I like the big boxes that handles. Okay, well now you got to go see with this. You got to go all the way through that contact list delivery stuff. So okay, where are we at here? Okay, so now I have to go to this place. So I don't know where this is. Okay, yeah, this is just like a .com order, I guess. Hey, Clive, welcome in from Sweden. Hey, all right, welcome from Sweden. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I welcome everyone from all walks of life and all countries, all nationalities. I appreciate you all. You really do. We're all one big melting pot. We all can learn from one another. I mean, I just love it when we get to do that. Okay, let's find out where this is here.
Drive south on
Says
Peck
2
Drive.
minutes.
Then turn right onto Timberline Drive.
Okay.
Drive north on Peck Drive. Then turn left onto Fairpoint Drive.
Okay, so here we're turning in here. Okay.
Turn right onto Southwood Street.
Okay, so we have another one in here. Okay, that's good. And staying in the same place. That's a good thing. All right. Okay.
In 800 feet, 1712 Southwood Street, Greenwood, Indiana 46143-2968. United States will be on the left.
Yeah, I don't like being in this area at night, guys. It's okay during the day. Because some of these addresses, especially if they leave the lights off here, it's hard to find them, and then you have to shine a flashlight to see what the what the address is. And I don't care to use flashlights to look for someone, because some people will take that the wrong way. Because some people will associate flashlights with something else, and then it makes you look bad. Let's just put it that way.
They added the following instructions. Leave on porch, please. No need to knock or call.
Well, but the problem is they make you call. So, yeah, they make you call. So, all right. Okay, so that one is in the other side, so I'll pick that up. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, so now the one that's over here to my right is the next one, and it's going to an apartment complex. So let's find out where that is. Okay.
Drive north on Southwood Street. Then turn left.
It says
onto
only 3
Hollywood
minutes
Drive.
away, so all right. Just got to make sure there's nobody speeding down the road here, because they do that in this place. Okay. All right. So
Turn
down
right
here.
onto Southwood Street. Then turn left onto East Stop 18 Road.
Okay, right here.
Turn left onto East Stop 18 Road.
Okay. Well, it's not as busy as it usually is on this street. That's a good thing. Usually this street's real busy. Okay.
Continue for a half mile.
All right. Whew. Shelby Tucky isn't much different. It's worse than than the hood alone. Leave my hood alone. Yeah. Country is worse than there. Really? Is it? All right.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Stetson Lane.
Whew, Shelby Tucky isn't that much different. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. This apartment complex. I don't think I've ever delivered in this apartment
Turn
complex
left
before.
onto Stetson Lane. Then turn left onto Acre Road.
Okay. Yeah, I've never been in here before, so. All right.
Turn left onto Acre Road. Then turn right onto Haystack Court.
Yeah, I like the names. I think, yeah. Sound, farm names. I kind of like that.
Turn right onto Haystack Court. Then 1677 Haystack Court, Apt. Greenwood, Indiana 46143-7112. United States will be on the left.
Yeah, I love when it says apt. I like that. That's funny. Apt. That's
1677 Haystack Court, Apt. Greenwood, Indiana
Contact with delivery. Call
46143-7112.
customer
United
and
States
arrange
is on the
drop-off
left.
location.
Huh?
They added the following instructions. Please leave.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. This been in here, but anyway.
Turn right onto Stetson Lane. Then turn left onto West Stop 18 Road.
Okay, so I'm going back there again. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to hear.
West Stop 18 Road.
You don't hear too much of those numbers anymore. Oh, I like that little pond up there, though. It's kind of pretty little pond up here, especially if those trees are starting to turn colors. That makes it even better. And I like because there's not that much traffic on here right now. I like that too.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Abbott Road.
Okay. Let's see, we got a school up here. Okay, so we need to slow it down a little bit. Yep. Yeah, it's 25, so I gotta make sure that I'm doing that, so.
Turn
Okay.
right onto Everett Road.
It says road closed 9 miles ahead, or 0.9 miles ahead. So, okay, well, oh, it says something.
Continue for 1 mile.
I think one of those numbers was going. Continue for, okay, I'm not even going 1 mile, so I won't, that road closure won't affect me. That's good. But I still got to go 25 in here, so that's what I'm going to do. Close to through traffic, but I'm going to be turning down here, so yeah, I'm going to be turning on a road down here. So how far down though? Half a mile? Do I have to go on the roundabout? I guess I do. Yeah, it's closed up there going past it, but I think you can go on the roundabout and go that other way, I think. Or can you? It's not looking like it, is it?
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West Smith Valley Road.
Nope, I can't do that. Well, can I go in the neighborhood down here then? Can I at least go in here? Well, I guess not. Oh, I could go over here, I guess. I don't know. Oh man. I hate this, guys. I hate this. I hate when they have these roads closed over here and you don't know where you're going.
Drive north, then turn right.
Let's see, can I get out back this way?
Drive west, then turn right.
It's not looking like it, is it, or is it? Well, let me see. Is it all closed up here, or is it just that little area down there?
Turn right, then turn left onto Everett Road. Drive north, then turn left onto West Smith Valley Road.
Okay, so the road's closed is there, so I can turn left this way. Okay. All right. So it doesn't say that I can't go down this way, or at least it's, I don't know. I hate that. Okay.
Continue for 1 mile.
All right. Man, it would have been so much easier. I guess I'll have to take 135 back. At least I was able to go through there anyway. Got a road closed up here too. I guess somebody can go that way, I guess. That's or no, I think that's just the sign that says the road's closed, local traffic only. Yeah. I think that's what that is. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that is. Local traffic only. Okay, yeah.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto West Smith Valley Road. Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto West Smith Valley Road.
Okay, let's see here. I think I need to be on this side, don't I? Okay, hopefully 135 is up this way so I can go back 135. I don't care to drive down 135, but I don't want to have to go through all that construction mess back there. Maverick! Hey, Maverick, welcome in. Yeah, I hear you got a dash off pretty soon. I heard that. Fran mentioned that on her live stream last night. Man, it's so good to see you, Maverick. It really is. Did you see on my last live stream? I put you and your saying on my thumbnail that if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living, because I ended my live last time with a dirty stack. So I thought, to honor Dashing Maverick and his saying, let me use him as a thumbnail and put little one with him. So I just thought I'd do that just to honor you, because I've really missed you and your lives. I mean, your channel has been very much missed. But hey, I know you've gone through some stuff. So that you just may not have time like you had once before. But I just did that because I'm not a dash off your fantasy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I misunderstood that, but that's all right. Adriana, welcome in. Appreciate you joining here. Yeah, we're doing
In a quarter mile, turn right.
yeah. All right, here we go. Let's see, never been down here before. This is the Greenwood area, guys. You don't ever see me in Greenwood that much. But this was kind of like a .com order, even though it really isn't. It kind of is. Okay. Okay, so this looks here like the infamous
in 300 feet, 1,544
yeah, this
steps,
apartment
8
complex
minutes,
here
15,
reminds me of the
Indiana
infamous
4614
Pine Ridge Drive
5713.
in Columbus.
United States will be on the right.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Adriana, sorry to hear that. Yeah, just try to take it easy, get some rest. Yeah, this type of weather can make you feel that way. You know, when it gets to autumn time, yeah, yeah.
1,544 Scottsdale Unit 15D, Greenwood, Indiana
Contact with
46143-5713. United States is on the right.
They added the following instructions. Call and leave it at the door.
Okay, well, it doesn't allow me to call, but I might be able to text you, though. Okay. I don't like this. You can't park.
Contactless delivery. Call customer.
Okay, here's what I'm
and
going to do.
arrange drop-off
Since I
location.
can't park there, I'm going to do something
They
different
added
here.
the following instructions. Call and leave it at the door.
All right. There's no place to park over there, so I have to pull over here in this area. So I'd rather just park like this instead of parking in a spot I'm not supposed to. There's nothing here that says you can't park here, but there is something there that says that you can park in one of those spots, so I'm not going to do that. All right. Okay, so. All right, be right back, guys. All right, guys, this is what I made in 4 hours and 20 minutes. So that will end the dash. All right. How awesome is that? So it's going to take me about, it's fine, because all I need is $16 to get 100. So let's see how fast I can do that. Oh, love it. Ooh, okay. All right. Yeah, those are bad. Yeah, I don't like those. I mean, some of those, those humps there. That's terrible. You got to really be slow in there. But I guess I can understand people want to those speed bumps. They just want to race through them. You can't do that. Okay. So now I need to get to 135 and head back. So. I think this is 135 up here. At least I would hope it is. So we'll head back the 135 way. All right. Yeah, it was just nice to, to deliver in Greenwood a little bit there. I mean, I hardly ever dash here in Greenwood, but it was just a little something to do there for a food pantry. Yeah, this is 135. This is what I want to do, so I do want to turn here. Okay. It's kind of hard to turn here, especially if you have a vehicle up there where you can't see to turn. All right. All right, there we go. Now we're heading back. But it's good because right now it's too late for breakfast and too early for lunch. So that was the perfect way to end it. I mean, yeah, it was a little trip to Greenwood, but that's okay. I mean, it put me close to $90 for that shift. I hardly ever make that kind of money in a little over $4. I'm usually lucky to have $60 by the end of $4, and to have 26 more than that, is more than what I expected, and I really enjoy that. Okay. All right. But anyway, while I'm on my way back, I'm going to go ahead and explain, recap what I did last night. So if you did not see my live stream last night as to my appreciation day, who the winner was, and also the seedings for the upcoming tournament that starts November 2nd, to where you can choose what team that you want to be on. If you want to be on Team Little One, Team Hot, or Team Little Tiny, you will see the teams that are on that. You just pick those. You pick one of those Big Ten teams, and that starts November 2nd, and you will have a chance to root that team on all the way to see who the dashing champion will be whenever that ends, because a lot can happen around that time. And then, of course, if with also you being on those teams of the Cats, there's a special drawing for that. Whichever of those three teams wins. So, all that will be discussed in rules that will be made prior to that in a post. But if you have not, please check that that out, and you will see which teams are on which cat team, and then I will put a post out. You will pick whatever team that is. You just got to do it by the by the 1st of November, because the tournament starts Sunday morning on the 2nd, and And also to participate, you must be subscribed to my channel, because it's not just for members. It's also for just subscribers, but you must be subscribed to the channel. So, all right, so we're heading back here and getting away from Greenwood and going towards back to the Franklin area. Yeah, I never drive through here because this is just it's one of those busy areas. I mean, you will get orders here. You don't get the best orders here. It's a very big, it is quite a big town. It's pretty well spread out. But you also get deliveries that can go even further east from here. So, I mean, some orders, you might get double digits, but you're going out of your zone. So you do go out of your zone a lot here in this town. So that's one of the reasons why I don't really enjoy dashing here. I mean, I've only dashed here twice. I mean, you do make money, but, you get a lot of small orders, like $4, $5, $6, stuff like that. You rarely ever get any double digit orders here. I mean, sure, small orders add up, but at the same time, you can do better. I mean, you just can't. I would rather dash in those smaller areas, and get higher dollar amounts than, dash here and get low dollar amounts. And plus here too, there's a lot of apartment complexes that that have where you have to climb four sets of stairs. Like there's 4 floors. There's a lot of apartments here that do that. And the one time that I dashed here, I had to climb up 4 flights of stairs once, and I said, no, I can't do that. I never again will do that. So. I mean, if I'm in Franklin, and a lot of times I'll get La Cucina orders that go here, and no, I'm not doing that either. So, yeah. Scotland, hey, welcome, Jeff. Thank you for joining from Scotland. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate you all joining. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm returning from Greenwood back to Franklin to get ready to do round 2 of dashing. I just had to deliver 4 food pantry deliveries there. And it looks like we got we got a little bit of a wait here because they're doing some road work up here, it looks like. But I'm good that that my dash is not on right now because it's too late for breakfast and too early for lunch. So by the time I get back in town and I get through the Bargersville area, then I'll probably go ahead and turn it back on to dash in Franklin for a little bit. So hopefully that I won't be going that far north. So okay, I think I'm good to turn that off, and I think we're gonna turn this on right now. So it's hard to believe 47 degrees, but it's October, and man, I'm so glad that I do not have any orders, that I'm having in the car right now, especially with this going on. So I know that not to go down 135. I know not to do that. So if I get an order and I see the house and I know where it's going and I know it's going this way, not happening. Because I know they'll say, oh, let's try to give you flapjacks up here. I say, no, I think you can have that one. Because I hate these one lane roads and the delays up here. Because if you're delivering and you got an on-time rate with DoorDash, and you have to go through this, so they don't understand that. They just, they don't see that you're going through, that you're going through construction here. You know, in their mind, I said road construction is not an excuse, you know, to be late on your order. You know, a train is not an excuse for you to be late on your order. A school bus picking up kids is not an excuse for you to be late on an order. Yeah, it's things, you know, that you have to follow the law, but it's still not an excuse for you to be late on your order. You know, it's like they want you to bend the rules to make sure your customer gets their order on time, and and forget about everybody else. I mean, that's wrong. You cannot have, rules like that. You have to consider road construction like this. You have to consider school buses, and you have to consider trains. And if you can't do that, then I don't know. That's all I'm going to say. It's just wrong, guys. It just is. It's just wrong. You got to consider everything, because you don't know what you're going to encounter out here when you're driving. And for you to have an on-time rate and use that against a dasher and give them a contract violation because of something like this, it's dumb. It really is. It really is. I mean, did you ever really think before you made rules like that? Just like, just like the song Bruce Hornsby in the Range, just like his song. Did you ever think about it before you made the rules? Yeah. The stuff that the DoorDash that we drivers have to do, to those that are in charge of DoorDash. Did you ever really think about it before you made the rules? Yeah. And then they say, well, that's the way it is. The rules are the rules, and I said, we don't care about those other things. You still have to make it to the customer on time. So if you're 5 minutes, you have to wait on train. Oh, I'm sorry, a train. No, that's not an excuse. You still had to be at the customer, so we'll still give you a contract violation. Wrong. No. Got to follow the rules. So once again, I say, did you ever really think about it before you made the rules? I mean, I know these are songs I listened to years ago, guys, but some of these lyrics that are in make so much sense. And, it's like, you hear these things over and over, and these were 80s, some of these songs were 80s or whatever. Just like this live stream is, was about, most of the stuff we talked about was respect today. And it's just like I said with, Aretha Franklin's song. It was number one for, it was number one on the charts. Why was it number one? Because all we're asking for is just a little respect. Like the chorus said, just a little bit. Even a mustard seed of respect can change the complexion of anything. And that's what it could be, because that's all we really want is respect. Because once I said before, you lose respect, you lose everything else. It's only 40 up here, guys. You'll see that. It's only 40. And if you see the lights flashing up here when it says 40, yeah, that means you got to slow down. See, right there. See the flashing lights up there, guys? You're going faster than 40. Yep. Look at that. Look at those flashing lights up there. Yep. They're going faster than 40. Somebody's going 51, 52. Nope. See that sign? 40. Wrong on DoorDash hooded. People love it. Oh, jeez. Oh, my. Yeah, guys, these rules were made, the road rules were made for a reason. And being in a hurry, especially, if you're late to work or whatever, it doesn't give you a reason to bend the rules. When you have to go a certain speed, doesn't give you a reason to bend the rules. I said, well, I'm late for work. I said, well, you may be late for work, but did it ever occur to maybe you might want to wake up a little bit earlier or something to help you get there? That's one of the reasons why when I go to work, I always make sure that I'm early. Because you never know what might happen. You never know what delay you might run into, You don't know if what kind of things you might be going through. You just have to, you got to consider that. You, know, you got to consider things that might happen with you and those that you're on the road with. I mean, there's times that I've been in a hurry too, but I still follow the rules. I mean, and it's the same thing with like being, with like getting an order to a customer. The on-time rate is dumb because you got to consider these things. But if you're going to say that it's not an excuse because of a train, it's not an excuse because of road construction, and it's not an excuse because of weather, or not an excuse because of a school bus, come on now. Be reasonable. Give the Dashers a chance. We're not asking for that much. We're just asking for a little respect. That's all we're asking for. You never speed. Yep. We hate autocorrect. Yeah, I hate autocorrect too. I hate it. Every time that I want to text something, especially if I'm texting a customer, saying that it's late or something like that, there will always be this autocorrect thing on there. Then I have to go back up and change the wording so it doesn't come out wrong. I hate that too. I mean, it's ridiculous, this autocorrect stuff. They say, no, I didn't say that. I have to go and I have to change it because I never said that. I never said it that way. Never did I say it that way. Yeah, that autocorrect is ridiculous. You never speed. Yeah. Yeah, speeding doesn't get you anywhere, guys. It just never does. There were times that we're late on certain things, yeah. And see, here's what I don't understand, and Charlie the Brash Dasher brought this up. And I agree with him when he said, say, well, as far as your on-time rate, well, if you have to wait for the customer to come to the door, if you need that 5-minute timer, yeah, they don't have a problem with that. They say, oh, we're waiting for them to come to the door? Oh, we'll excuse your on-time rate for that. Yeah, the customer's place, but if they're not, if it's a hand it to me and they're not answering, oh yeah, we'll let you wait 5 minutes and we won't count that against you. How much sense does that make? That it's okay to do that when you're facing all these other obstacles getting up there, and they don't say that that's not an excuse. It's all backwards. That's all it is. It's all backwards. Zero sense on how they have it. Yeah, exactly. And Charlie he gave that, that rolling eyes look, that he does when there's something that's so silly. But what I like about him so much is the fact that he can turn something like that and make something funny out of it. I mean, he'll say something or look a certain way that'll make you laugh at it instead of being angry about it. That's what I love about his channel. He can do that. He can find a way. He can turn something so horribly wrong and turn it into something funny. That's why I look forward to his videos, because he'll bring up some really silly, stupid things, things that'll make people so angry and and have their blood boiling. But he'll find a way to make a silver lining about it, and he'll just get this one look on that he'll have, and he'll just say something that'll just make it look like it's funny instead of sad or grouchy. That's what I love about his channel. What is that I said? When you was over in Tennessee, they had it over in the market, and I hated it because I could never get back to Platte because there was always something wrong with the restaurants. Yeah, exactly. I never dashed in Tennessee before, so I don't know that's Niecy's area. I don't know what it's like to dash there, so that's why I kind of never really thought about going there. I mean, I have to go through there to get to places like like Louisiana, or where I was last year, or or Mississippi or Alabama, because I love to go to the ocean. And I was hoping that I would be able to do that. I don't know if I could really do that, but I mean, I really wanted to do that again, was to go there, because I just love being at the ocean. I mean, the ocean is just where it's at, so peaceful, so enjoyable to be around, and just you just take in the water and the sounds, and I just love to be around water, period. That's why I enjoy by doing my live stream at the fountain last night, because the fountain, I mean, just looking at that, all changing colors, it just makes it beautiful and very soothing. And sometimes all it takes is just sitting at a soothing water fountain, or a waterfall, or just being around a pond or a lake, or a river, or the ocean. I mean, it's very soothing. And we're coming up on times right now, guys, to where, the hustle and bustle of the holidays is coming up. First there's Thanksgiving, after Halloween, of course, but first there's Thanksgiving. You got to prepare for family events with that. So there'll be stress with that. And then and then you got Christmas and New Year's. You've got the hustle and bustle with that too, and the Black Friday. All of that. I mean, all the shopping. I mean, there's these times coming up, the holidays. There's stress time, and sometimes when you want to tear your hair out, well, take a visit to the fountain, the color changing fountain, and calm down a little bit. That's why I like to make those. It's because it's just enjoyable to do that. To just sit there and look at a fountain and just take in the sound of it, take in the water. Just let your eyes look at the colors, and just feel the sound of it. Get into even if you just sit there and meditate, just listening to the sound of the water just by itself, that will calm you down. And I'll be making more videos of that, to where you'll be able to to do that. Like, I'll just make a video, like a 30-minute video of just sitting there and watching the fountain. No talk, no nothing. Just take in that 30 minutes. A 30-minute break. If you're at your job and you have a 30-minute break, and something's you're really stressed out at your job, and you only need 30 minutes to to unwind and have lunch or something like that. Take in my video and listen to the fountain. Just look at the fountain and just meditate. Say, okay, I can get rid of the stress. I love the sound of this fountain. I love looking at the colors. That this can be very soothing. I mean, just a little time to do that can make all the difference. It just really can. That's why I love the fountain. That's why I love doing it. And I know, like, later on in November, they're going to, especially after Thanksgiving, I think they're going to, or close to Thanksgiving, they're going to shut off the fountain over there, and they're going to put in Christmas decorations. So I need to take advantage of that now while I can. So that's why I say November is going to be an extremely busy month for Big 3 Dashing. Lots of videos, live streams, the tournament, dual live streams with other dashers, that will be happening too. So yeah, so there's a lot coming up. I mean, November is just going to be extremely busy for this channel, and that'll be good, because I like to stay busy. I want to get through these these autumn months and and winter months. Just get through that with with this tournament and the holidays and so forth. Get through all of these holiday months, and then soon it'll be springtime again. So like when that question was asked, what's the best time about winter? Some people will say, well, snow. Some people like that. Well, I mean, snow is pretty, but I don't I don't enjoy driving in it. That's the only part that I don't enjoy. I don't mind the real cold weather. I mean, I don't even mind sub-zero weather. That doesn't bother me as much as the snow does. But I mean, I don't mind that at all. I mean, I don't mind the freezing temperatures. That doesn't bother me. I mean, that's what they got. You can dress in layers. That's okay. And especially at the job that I work at, I mean, when there's sub-zero temperatures outside, if you work in that warehouse, if you don't have 3 or 4 layers on when you're working in there, you're going to be freezing. That's why I'm glad I got the job that I got there, because I don't have to be in there. I have to be in a controlled environment, because I can't check the products, when it's too hot or too cold. It has to be, it has to be that type of environment to where I can, to where I can make the proper checks. Otherwise, it's no good, because if it's too hot or too cold, then the checks are no good. So that's why I have to, that's why I'm glad that climate controlled environment is where I'm at, and that's what I enjoy so much about it. And I had to work, I had to go through so many jobs and things that I did not enjoy doing. But when I finally got there, I was like, yeah. So you're kind of staying busy because you had somebody almost hit me because I couldn't see around the corner and they came up out of nowhere. Yep, this time of year, Queen, it's unfortunate. I mean, everybody's in such a hurry, and especially if you drive in Shelbyville, that's what you're going to encounter. People do not want to stop for stop signs. They don't want to stop for, they'll do what they can to even run through the stoplights. I mean, every dash that I did in Shelbyville last year, somebody did one of those two things. And I know that if I was allowed to show all those tapes, to the law enforcement department, they would have a field day with it. I mean, they would look at all those people and see those license plates that ran through the lights. They would be very interested in all those tapes. But I can't do that because, first of all, I don't tattle on people. I don't do that. That's not me. I will never do that. If you make a mistake, hey, that's on you. I'm not going to make a call and say, oh, so-and-so did this. That's little kid stuff. Are we 3 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old? Are we like that? No, we're adults. We don't do that stuff. No. No, that's for little kids. No, we're adults. We don't do that stuff. You make the mistake, that's on you. Okay? You see? And if you get caught doing it, I said, I'm not going to say anything. That's on you. If you decide that you want to do that and you end up getting caught doing that, what you're not supposed to do, you don't come to me because I didn't say nothing. You did that yourself. And if some other person decides that they want to do that, that's on them. Okay? You won't get that from me. You will not get that from me. Because I don't do that. Hey, see, Benson. Hey, Benson, welcome in. No, Shelbyville. I'm on my way back to Shelbyville, Indiana. Shelbyville, Indiana. That's where that is. No, Shelbyville, North Carolina. Now there's Shelbyville, Indiana. There's Shelbyville, Kentucky. Shelbyville, Tennessee. There's a bunch of Shelbyvilles, but Shelbyville, Indiana is where I'm headed back because, I'm going to be doing my lunch dash there, not just with DoorDash, but with Uber Eats as well, because I do get Uber orders there too. So this is just a preview of what is going to be the contest, guys. I think the majority of the morning dashes are going to be in Franklin, especially with those new buildings that are popping up, just like Tropical Smoothie. Tropical Smoothie. I never had a Tropical Smoothie order there. So that was new. So that's going to help business. The Chick-fil-A that's being built over by the school, that's going to be a big business. And then the Aldi that's being built over there too, to give Walmart and Kroger and Meijer competition. That's going to be big. So I mean, there's all kinds of opportunities, for those dashers to make more money, because there's a lot of saturation in Franklin. But with those stores opening up, Yeah, I don't think it will be so saturated anymore. I think there's going to be something for everyone. I think, there's going to be more widespread, and I think a lot of dashers will be wanting to come to Franklin more, because of that. And then some of the other places that they will leave from to go there will be more open, like Shelbyville or Greenfield or some of those places. There'll be more opportunities there, so that'll be good. It really will. Beautiful scenery. Yes, well, we're still in Franklin right now, Benson. I really appreciate you joining, Benson. Thank you so much for joining this. Yeah, this is beautiful scenery here. I mean, that's the one thing about the autumn time. I mean, I do like the cooler weather of autumn and the color of the trees. They are beautiful. I just don't like the season that follows. Yeah, that I don't care for. I mean, this is pretty and all, and I can tolerate the cooler weather because I don't like it when it's too hot. But and this is nice. One thing that I don't enjoy about this is hay fever season for some people, and there's times that the weather can get a little strange because sometimes you might have it could be 70 degrees in the morning, and then if there's a really big cold front that comes through, what could it stir up? Well, it could stir up some severe weather. So, yeah. So it's unpredictable at this time. But it's the season that follows that I don't really care for. I mean, like I said, I don't mind the cold temperatures, that I can deal with. But the snow, that's a different story. I mean, it's pretty and all, but not to drive in. Definitely not to drive in. Okay, so yeah, we're going to be there a little bit after 11, but that's fine. I don't mind that at all. Yeah. But I will, as soon as I get past the line, I will turn that on, and I'll also turn Uber on too. So we'll just see what we do, because when we're doing the contest, the second dash, the afternoon dash is in Shelbyville, just like it will be in the tournament, and then the evening dash will also be in Shelbyville too, because opportunity for dirty stacks. And during the tournament, any dirty stack, any successful dirty stack, will be a drawing for or an automatic win for that person. If there's only one person who chooses that team, that person will win the dirty stack prize. But if there's more than one person that picks that team, that's involved in the dirty stack, then there'll be a drawing between those that pick that team. So yeah. But all of that will be discussed. We still got a little over a week to before that gets here. So that's Sunday, November 2nd. That's the day that it starts. And I'm also going to bring something else here as soon as I get back to town. I also got something else that I want to bring up to you guys. All right. There's Roy. Hey, Roy, welcome in. Yeah. We're in second summer right now, almost into third summer. Yep. You got Maverick and Roy that, together on the thing. Yep. A good little tag team. Yep. Yeah, I remember last year when you guys did that, just hanging out, do a live stream together. You guys need to do that again. That was, I really enjoyed watching you two do that. You guys need to do that again, just for old time's sake. I just think, that'd be nice. I mean, I know Roy, you don't dash anymore. I get that. But I think you guys just hanging out in a stream, just to do that again, I think that'd be nice. I really would. I think that'd be great. I think that would do both of you good. I really do. But Roy, I really, that was nice that you put up all those arcade machines, yesterday. That really took me back. I mean, seeing that arcade room, that reminded me of a place that I went to back in my high school days. It was called the Game Gathering. Yeah, the Game Gathering had all those arcades like that. Yeah, I miss all of that stuff. I mean, all those old games, like Pac-Man, Centipede, Asteroids, Space Invaders, Missile Command. Yeah. Defender. Defender was one of my favorite games. Gorf. Yeah, all of those. Star Wars. Dragon's Lair. It took me back to all that. Yeah, I mean, anymore, I mean, yeah, you can play those games on, Nintendo, PlayStation, or any of those things now. But back then, they didn't have that stuff. I mean, you had to go to it. And all it did was cost $0.25. And, you could play for hours. I mean, it was fun. I mean, if you were really good at something, I could see some people playing Pac-Man all day. I could see some people playing Space Invaders all day because they were good at it. I mean, Asteroids was going to do. And each day with Dean give a gifted membership to Sandman. All right. Let's do, while we're on our way back, guys, let's go ahead and play let's go ahead and play Goldie's song here, thanking Dean for doing that. So here we go, guys. Thank you, Dean. That's for Dean. Yeah, Galaga was fun too. Yep. That's for Dean. Thank you, Dean. All right. Yeah, it's not even letting me look that up right now, so yeah, I'll wait till I get there. Sandman got it. Yes, yes. So now the next time I see Sandman come in here, they'll be in green. I like that. Yeah. So now Sandman will also be a part of the drawing. So, yeah. So even if they, they don't continue the, the membership after the 30 days is up, if they were a member before the contest starts, as long as they're subscribed to the channel, it still counts. So, yeah. Yeah, Roy, we had a drawing last night, for the membership appreciation, Living in Cyprus, Sheila won. I had 41 of you, you included, and Maverick also included. You all were in that drawing, and but Sheila won it. So, yeah, of the 41 members that I had, Sheila won. Actually, I had 42 because Dean got Biker Mike in it. So I had to, go to my vehicle and to go take another blue Post-it note and Biker Mike's name on it. I did that on the air. So, everybody's got a chance. Everybody has an opportunity to do it. So, yep. Yep, go Sheila. Yep, she did it. Now, by the way, Roy, Sheila and I are going to be doing a dual live stream November the 5th. I think we're going to be talking about our books together, hers and mine, especially hers. And as a matter of fact, I can't reach it now, but I do have that book with me. So when I get a chance to get stopped up here, when I get back to town, I will show you that book. I do have it with me, so that I can show everybody to get an opportunity. It's a book that everyone needs to read. Because even though that anyone, anywhere, anytime, because of the things that are going on. So, but I definitely recommend everybody read that. It doesn't matter what your age is. It doesn't matter your status. It's something you must read. I just really feel that it is. Because you got to know what's out there. And it's who you trust. It's all about who you trust or who you can trust. Okay? That's what it is. I mean, respect is important, but trust is too. And I feel like you lose respect or you lose everything else. And that's how I feel. That's basically what this stream is all about today, is the word respect. Respect is the number one thing for this stream, and I will rename it that. I will rename this stream that, respect, and how important that it is, and what you can learn from having respect and how it can change everything. Because that's all everybody wants, is respect. Yeah. Even just a little tiny respect, just the song says, just like her lyric in the song, Aretha Franklin says, all I'm asking for is just a little respect, and then the chorus says, just a little bit, even a small little mustard seed, is enough to respect, that can help change a situation around. It can turn an awful day into a better day. It really can. Because everyone can learn from it. I mean, that song was not number one, for no reason. There was a reason for it to be, because there's a lot of sense in it. Yeah. But trust goes with it too. Respect and trust. It's almost like they're partners. You lose trust, you basically lose everything else. But same thing with respect. You lose respect, you lose everything else. Because trust, if you lose trust, then you lose respect too. You lose both. So that's why they go hand in hand. Yeah. I said, us old guys like those machines. Oh, I just remember this. Oh, yeah. Well, my thing back then, I mean, I liked those games, but I was more into the pinball games. I mean, I was more into pinball. That pinball was my thing. I mean, I would play some really good games. I mean, one of my favorite pinball games was Demolition Man. Now that came out, that was in the 90s. I mean, there was one time I played that game for, I don't know how many extra balls I got in that game at one time. I played that game, I think, for like 2 hours straight. 2 hours straight. I stood there and played that game because I got so many extra balls. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was one of my favorite games. Let's see. Oh, Taxi. Yeah, Taxi was fun too, pinball game. I liked that one. Yeah, that was a fun pinball game. Guns N' Roses. That was a good one. I liked that one. Let's see, what else? Oh, Terminator 2. That was a good one. Yeah. Yeah, it just took me back to this. I mean, I just like that with Donkey Kong. Yeah. You got Mortal Kombat, Defender against the Galaxy, Donkey Kong. Yeah, Defender was one of my favorite games, though. I mean, I could play Defender for hours. I loved that game. I absolutely loved Defender. That was one of my favorites. I mean, there was one time I think I went on the weekends or something like that when, with a few friends and I, we just like, you can see I was a caddy around that time. And I would just say, hey, I'm going to take some of the money I made caddying and just go to the arcade with some of my friends. And we're just going to play a little, we're just going to go to the game gathering and we're just going to have some fun. And it was so much fun doing that, man. It really was. It really was doing this. I mean, like I said, Defender. I also like Missile Command. Missile Command was a great game. I loved playing that one. Yeah. But if you put me, I know there's a lot of people that liked Centipede too. Yeah, Centipede was big back then. But but for me, if the Defender was open, you better believe that I would be putting my coins in that one. I just love playing that. There was just something about Defender that just was really, that really intrigued me. I mean, I could be on that for hours. I mean, hours. I love that. I also love Joust too. Joust was one of my favorites. And I remember the time, like there was one person, that did that, when they had that pattern of the pterodactyl where you could just defeat pterodactyls all the time. There was one time someone got in trouble for doing that. In this other place that I went, I mean, they saw they were playing the hours because of what they were doing with the pterodactyl, and I think they went in and changed the pattern of it because someone was just standing there and others wanted to play, but they were doing that with the pterodactyl all the time. And finally, that someone said, hey, we got to let someone else have a turn. We're a little bit, upset because, they were doing so well in the game, but I can understand that. And then finally, I guess they went in and changed the pattern or something like that so that they wouldn't be able to do that. But no, I enjoyed Joust too. I just thought that was one of my favorite games. But man, I just love that. I said, takes a lot of maintenance upkeep. Oh yeah, I know it was, especially pinball. There were some pinball games that you play it for a little bit because it was so popular that it was done, and you just had to wait for them to do it. Okay, so now as soon as I get past up here, as soon as I get past this school up here, then I'm going to turn DoorDash and Uber on and see what happens. Last night I delivered to this school here. Well, right up here is the middle school. The other one down there is the high school. I delivered to the high school last night. Someone ordered Taco Bell, and where they were practicing for the marching band, I guess, was practicing for the football game this weekend. So I guess someone from the marching band ordered Taco Bell, so I took it to them. So I used to work for Mr. and Mrs. Q Pool. Oh man. Yeah. Speaking of pool, the other night, the grind with Nicole, she played pool the other night. It was like she was like playing with herself, but she acted like she was playing against a ghost player. And man, she got so many views on that. When I chimed in, there were 130 people watching her at one time. She got so many views with that. I was like amazed. I thought, man, you got 130 people watching you. That's awesome. Yeah. All because she was just playing pool. But there's a lot of people that like that though. Okay, so since we're getting close to that speedway up there, I'm going to go ahead and sign in. Okay, so we'll go ahead and sign in here. Okay, we'll go for a couple hours. All right. So we'll see how we do here. But this is what we'll be doing during the contest. The morning shift will be in Franklin, the afternoon shift will be here, and the evening shift will be here. That's how the contest will be. Last year it was all Shelbyville, but not this year. This year will be a little different now that Uber's involved. So but I'm not going to use Uber up in the Franklin area. The reason I'm not is because most of the time Uber is going to take you like to Greenwood and all that. So I'm not going to do that. I'll just use Uber during the afternoon and evening shifts in Shelbyville because there's a lot better chance of getting dirty stacks there, here than there is there. So that's why I can't, wait to get it started, because I want to see how many dirty stacks I can do. Because it's fun to do a dirty stack. It really is. I didn't realize how much fun it was to do one. The fact that, you get your adrenaline pumping to make sure that you get both orders delivered on time for both platforms, which is not easy to do. It just isn't. But when you complete it, then it gives you a sense of accomplishment. Hey, I did a dirty stack. I did both of them. Yeah. And when we do that for this contest, this upcoming contest, when we do that, somebody's going to win. Somebody, and any successful dirty stack, it's an automatic drawing. So, or if there's just one person who has is with that team, whatever team that is, and whoever has picked that team, if it's only one person, that person automatically wins. So they'll automatically win the dirty stack prize. So that'll be so awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up here. See, I gotta turn Uber on here, but I think Uber's gonna want me to take a picture before I go on, so that's why I want to stop up here and get parked so that I can do that. I mean, I can't do that right now, but because right up here, when I pull up here, there'll be a lot of Jimmy John's orders, for Uber. So I mean, that's most of my orders is Jimmy John's. I mean, there's others too, but Jimmy John's is the most popular order that I get here. So, all right. But yeah, I mean, there's some places, to play pool, and yeah, I mean, I was never really good at it. Yeah. But when I was in college at IU, they had in the Union Hall, they had a pool table, and there would be those that would gather around and have play pool together. That was kind of cool. They even had billiards classes. They even had classes for billiards if you wanted to learn, be an expert at it. Yeah, they even had those classes. Yeah, they had billiards classes there. They had bowling classes there. They even had tennis classes. I mean, anything that you wanted to learn that pertained to sports or or hobbies or something like that. They even had elective classes that taught that. I was like, man, I didn't know that they had these types of classes. I mean, I think they were just like maybe only one elective point or something like that. But I mean, if it was just something that you wanted to do, just to do for your spare time and learn for your spare time, that was fine. I didn't mind that at all. But I was more into getting my regular classes done so that I could get on the air, get on the radio. That's what I really wanted to do. But unfortunately, I had what happened with my mom, and I couldn't finish. And then college just got too expensive, and I just couldn't do it anymore. And when it came time, I was paying on my loans, and yeah, I mean, I wasn't able to go back to school for the fact that it was being because I already had loans that I was already paying on, that I'm still paying on now. And because of all those years ago, because of all the financial struggles I went through over the years. And see, my mom did not have a will. I had to go through probate court and stuff like that. And that that put me so far behind. And I just did nothing ever since then but struggle financially. And that's why I never was able to get back to school. And that includes paying on my loans. I had to do all kinds of forbearances, and then constantly have have another loan people consolidate my loans over and over because of that, and that been paying on my loans ever since. So, and we're talking back in the late 80s, guys, all the way up to today. That's how many years that I've been still paying on these loans because of the interest. Because of the interest. All right, so let's see when we go up here. All right, as soon as I get up here, I'm going to take is going to probably ask me to take my picture for Uber, which is okay. Because if you haven't been on it for a couple days, then they'll require you to take a picture. So let me go ahead and get that done and see what we might make on Uber today. So, all right, let me do that here real quick. All right. All right, here we go. Yep. It's asking me to take a picture. Okay. Yep, there we go. Let me get this picture here real quick. Okay, says it's good. Okay. Okay. So now we're on Uber. I've got a whopping 8% acceptance rate. Yep, a whopping 8% acceptance rate on Uber, guys. Yep. But when you give me junk orders all the time, and I have to turn them down, what do you expect? Yeah. I'm not taking some of the ridiculous orders they offer me. It's just not going to happen. I mean, a lot of the orders that Uber's been giving me are just outrageous orders. Just orders that nobody in their right mind would take. Okay, let me go ahead and, yeah, all right, oops. All right. Says a couple minutes. Of course, we're just a little after 11 o'clock, so we'll just see what we get here. But, I mean, with me having, you know, for me to make the 84 that I made, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. I mean, that was nice being up there, and everybody say, well, why didn't you stay up there? Well, you saw the construction that was up there, and, yeah, I don't want to get caught in that. Especially in the afternoon rush, I don't want to get caught in that. Yeah. If I have to go on 135 for some reason and get a flapjacks order or something like that, it could have been a bad deal. So, no. No, I'll just take my chances here and see what happens here. So I got a better chance to do a dirty stack here, so you just never know. So we're only going to sit here for a few minutes and then just drive around. Because that's what I got to do here now. Is like, you don't just sit in one place for, you know, for a long time. You got to move around, because that's where a lot of the orders that I get here are when I'm driving around in the car. So that's how that works. So I just wish they had food pantry stuff like that here. I wish they did, because that would, you know, I think that would help the community and would help Dashers if they did that here. But they don't have that here, unfortunately. Take all orders, Uber spectacular. Yeah. I'm not sure about that, Roy. I think if I took all Uber orders, especially if I'm in the Franklin area and I'm up there dashing, I say, oh, well, you get an Uber order up here, you're going to Greenwood. And you take this Uber order here, you're going towards Bogstown. You get an Uber order here, you're going this way. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea over there. Here, it's not so bad, because your Uber order is okay. Well, unless it's a Pizza Hut order that's going to Greensburg or something like that. Oh, we got an order. $5.50 Taco Bell. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys, here we go. Let's go.
Drive south, then turn right onto east.
I don't have to. I'm already here. Just got to walk. All right, I'm just going to arrive at this door. Be right back, guys. Well, as I was picking this up, I did get an Uber offer, but it was ridiculous. It was $7 for 17 miles, and no, Okay. Yeah, it was $7 for 17 miles going to New Palestine. I don't think so. I do not think so. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not that far from here. Okay. Somebody up there was not happy with their chips and cheese or something like that, because I mean, there's a whole bunch of chips dumped on the ground up there, and some cheese. It looks like it was smashed on there. Somebody wasn't happy with that. You know, it kind of reminds me of that, that Roy did on Platinum Dave's channel, that I think he should do a JRD reacts on, is the time that he tested that LaCroix and dumped it out the window because it tasted so horrible. That would be so funny to to see him do a reaction of that. That was the most hilarious thing I think I'd seen. One of the most hilarious things I'd seen. Tasted that LaCroix, and when he said, "Oh, it was," they dumped it out the window. That was so funny. Oh man.
Drive south, then turn right onto East Michigan Road.
Yeah, he had a green nose dumb truck. Thought he had a green light and almost hit you.
Left onto State Route 44.
Yeah, I mean yeah, when you see that, I mean, that's what they do here, Queen. That's what they do here in this town. Yeah. They don't care if you have the right of way. If they want to run a stop sign, they will. If they want to run a stoplight, they will. That's why you got to, take the extra step to be careful and see, where they're going. You got to watch out for the other guy in this town right here. This town, right? You got to watch out for the other guy. They don't care here. You see, they'll run you over, to get where they need to go if they have to. They could care less about what you're doing. You got to watch out for them. You got to have eyes all around your head in this town. You do. Now, like I said, during all the dashes that I did here last year, during that tournament, you would see all the people that ran stop signs and stop lights and turn when they weren't supposed to. Yeah, that's what they do here. Absolutely, that's what they do here. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what they do here. Just terrible. Hey, Falcon, welcome in. Yeah. Good to see you up there, Falcon. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, we're just doing the lunch shift here. I said I would have loved to have done a dirty stack, but Uber said, "Oh, you're going to go 17 miles with this." I don't think so. And what do we got going on up here? Got some indie gig life stuff going on up here. Wonder what it is. Everybody's got to slow down and let this go by. I wonder what's going on here. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to give the right of way to that too. Oh, once again, something like this too. Yeah, you got to give the right of way to this too. And but again, when it comes to your on time rate, something like this that you got to wait for, it's not an excuse. Nope. Something like this, no, it's not an excuse. If it takes you way past your time, we'll give you a contract violation for that. This dumbness, man, just not right. Yeah, this is going to a trailer park up here. Yeah. This is quite a pretty good large turnout on this one here. Yep. No, thank you, Uber. Guess what they did? They added 50 cents to that 17-mile order. Right. No, Uber. No, not doing that. First it was $7.50, and they said, okay, well then we'll offer you $8 to go 17 miles. That's still not even 50 cents a mile. No. Just crazy the offers they give you. Yeah, they wanted me to pick up a KFC over there and take it 17 miles, towards the mid part of Bogstown. No. And that is that far away too. Or not Bogstown. Well, New Palestine and Bogstown are pretty close. So, yeah.
Turn left onto Wellington
Like if you get to
Boulevard.
Bogstown, I think if you go like another 3 or 4 miles north of Bogstown, you're in New Palestine. So, I mean, that's pretty close to where that is. So, yeah. But no, still no, regardless. They got 21,350 me, but it's only 7 items shopping. Now that's not that bad. I mean, 7 items shopping for that. Now, if it was like double-digit shopping, I would have turned that down. I would definitely. I know I would have turned that down. But that 7 items is not that bad.
Turn right onto
Not at all.
Chestnut Street.
Yeah, I don't mind doing 7 item shopping as long as it's if you're getting good money for that. I mean, that's pretty good. $20. I mean, that's not bad. It's almost like you're getting what $3 like $3 per item or something. Yeah, I mean that's okay.
In 500 feet, turn right.
Okay, so we're doing this trailer park
Turn
up
right.
here.
Then 596 Chestnut Street. 596 Chestnut Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176.
You had to repeat yourself.
USA will be on the right.
Hey, you had to repeat yourself. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, what apartment is it?
596.
Okay, what is it? Which house is it? All right, right up here. Guess he's waiting on it. Yep. Looks like he's waiting on it. All right. All right, guys. So return this. Says leave it at the door. So all right, I'll be right back. We go. First one up. Going. You pay your money, you take your chances, but Little Caesars, do you ever get a cash tip? Rarely. So what am I going to do? That right there. Yep. No thank you, DoorDash. You never ever get a cash tip for Little Caesars. Every $2 order I've taken from there, even last year's contest, any $2 order I took from there, I never got a cash tip for. Why would today be any different? I don't see how it could be. So, no thank you. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do that during the contest, but while the contest is still not happening, I can do that. So, yeah. Every Little Caesars order, I remember, every Little Caesars order I had that was $2 last year was not a tip. There was not one single tip on it. Not one. Because I never, ever got a cash tip for a Little Caesars last year. Never did. So I thought, why would today be any different? Okay, now what we got here? Let's see here. All right, you turn down $2, look what you get. Papa John's, and it's $6. So you add $4 to it for declining that one, so let's go.
Drive east on Chestnut Street, then turn left onto Wellington Boulevard.
No, because it's hard to get out of there. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a different way. Still a pizza order, but a guaranteed tip. Guaranteed. That's what I like. Guaranteed. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of going a little out of the way, but that's okay. I would rather have a light because it's very hard to turn on 44 over there. So
turn left onto Hemlock Street. Turn left.
That's why I have a guaranteed traffic light, so I don't have to worry about that. So, yeah. So I just gained $4 by turning that order down.
Turn left onto Roosevelt Drive.
No, I don't have to turn left there. I'm going straight ahead and turning out that way. Get a traffic light. I don't need to do that.
In 800 feet, turn left onto Amos Road. Turn left onto Amos Road.
I love it when you can turn $2 into $6. I like that.
In 800 feet, turn left onto State Road 44.
And by the way, during the contest, anything that is a cash tip, like a $2, if the customer does give you a cash tip, it has to be presented right away, right after the order is done. It has to be presented on camera, or it doesn't count. So, yeah. Because everything has to be accounted for. All right. Let's go to Papa John's.
In a quarter mile, 510 East Broadway Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
Yeah, sometimes you will get some good Papa John's orders. Okay.
510 East Broadway Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
Okay, we'll park right here. Okay, here we are at Papa John's. We'll be right back. Okay, let's get ready to get a picture of this pizza bag here. Okay. I just think it's ridiculous that you got to do this every time. If they know you have a pizza bag, there's no reason to have to take a picture every time every dash. It's just dumb. All right. Really dumb. Okay. Hey, Jimmy. All right. Sorry, this account couldn't remove comments. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you can't. Well, then I can. So I'll just go ahead and we'll just do that. There you go. Okay. So I took care of that. All right, here we go. Yeah, because I don't have you. I don't have you in blue. So here we'll take care of that for you. There you go. So now you'll be able to do that. So there you go. Okay. So we'll confirm this. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who this is. Okay. Yeah, it's over at my workplace, guys. Okay, that's where it is. My workplace right over here. Yeah. Yeah, they want me to hand it to them. So, all right. It says ring buzzer. Well, they don't have a buzzer you can ring. Yeah. I'll just have to text them and tell them that it's here. So, that's what I'll do. They don't have a buzzer. I already know that. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'll just leave a message right here and just let them know that I will say I'll be there in 2 minutes when I park up there by the. I don't want to have to tell them and stand up there and have to wait for them, but yeah, I'll just tell them right up here when I park in the village pantry here, because that's where I park, and then I just walk it up there. Just tell them I'll be there in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's not me. Well, of course not, Shannon. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, that wasn't you. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah. Shannon, you're good. Yeah. Yeah, just some people want to make some weird comments and stuff, you know? Say, you got your kitty cat back and changed the name. Oh, yeah, you said the other day that you weren't, that you got your kitty account back. Yeah, you said that you got rid of it. I guess you decided that you wanted to go ahead and do it again. Well, that's what I thought too, when I wanted to do that. So instead of making an account of their own, I decided to go ahead and, have the 3 pictures of them and name my group the 3 treasures, and had each of them holding a treasure chest. That's what I did. So I just thought, well, if I'm going to use them in a certain way, I'll just do it this way. All right, let me message this person and let them know that I will be there in 2 minutes. That way somebody will be there. Okay. All right, let me go and do this, guys. Yeah, that was someone from a completely different crew that I didn't recognize. So, okay. Okay, it's a good idea. So, while we're sitting here, while we're waiting, because before I go on, I'm going to show you the book here, Sheila's book. If you can see it, Know Who You're Doing Business With. Yeah. I got that like a little over a week ago and read it, and man, it's such a great book. I mean, it really is very informative, very something I think everybody should read, because it can happen to anyone at any time. Doesn't matter what the age is, or what what the situation might be financially or whatever. You just don't know, and that's why it's a very good read for everybody. Okay, we're going to go this way and see what we got. I guess I might get a good Uber order going this way, so we'll see. Okay, yeah, good idea. Yeah, I saw that last night. I was talking with last night, you say Mary, I'd say last night, you saw that I was on Mama Gigs last night, and I will get with her, because since she's so close, I mean, and you know what my channel is, right? You know what my channel is. You know I try to help others get where they need to be, and I thought if we did that, I think it would be a real big boost to her. I really do. I just think that those who know me that don't know her would definitely be very helpful to her, and so on and so forth. Those who know her that don't know me, it would benefit me too. It's not like I'm really expecting that. It's all about her. It's not about me. I want her to get there. She is a very hard-working person. She has a lot of patience for having those kids with her. I guarantee you. I mean, you got to be really strong to have that kind of patience and do what you do, to put up with that. And I certainly give her a lot of credit, to have the kind of patience that she has. I mean, she's just very strong-willed and strong-minded. And does she deserve to be monetized? You better believe she does. You better believe she does. And don't just stop at 500. We need to get her to go all the way. We got to do what we got to do. Get her to that 1K. We got to do it. We got to do it. Yeah. I do it for anyone, Mary. I am not a respecter of persons. If you're going to get close, I'm going to get you there. I'm going to get you there. And we're doing it in a fun way too, because she's in Louisiana. It'll be LSU. Okay. And with me being Indiana, LSU, because you know what it makes me think of? It just makes me think of the old, tournament days where, Indiana versus LSU with Bob Knight, Dale Brown matchup. I mean, even though they're both no longer with us, it's almost like going to be a rematch with the two of them, because LSU always lost, and I would put on the thumbnail, it's like, not this time, Bobby. Mama Ginks is going to walk all over you. Yeah. If we get her to 500, then she can get to 1K. Yeah, because, I mean, once she gets to 500, then her channel broadens. But Mary, we're going to do what we can. I want us to get her there. If we can, I want to get her there before the end of the month. See, what is this, the 24th? We got, 7 days? Yeah, by next Friday? Yeah, we need to get her there. We need to do it. I'm hoping that maybe if I can email her, we can maybe do it, Tuesday morning would be an ideal time, because I would definitely be in Franklin on Tuesday, because I do the best in Franklin on Tuesday. So, yeah. That gives her time to do whatever it is she's got to do to, make arrangements, for her kids and all that. And it would be a school day and so on and so forth. So, yeah, we'll still have time to work that out. But I would like to see her get to 500 before the end of the month. I really would. Yeah. Because not only is she in the 400s, but Mom Dog is too. Okay? So wouldn't that be a great double play? Mom Dog and Mama Gigs? Both the 500. Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah. And not to mention Colleen's Corner. She's 27 away from 1K. So, just because what happened to me and I'm doing what I'm doing, that does not stop me from helping others get where they need to go. That did not change me. I'm still going to get others there. Because you have no idea, when you put a smile on someone's face or you get someone to that next level, I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for them because I want to see them go. Because someone like Mama Gigs, do they deserve to be monetized? You better believe it. You better believe it. Someone with that much patience, someone with that strong mind that's willing to put up with anything, that says, okay, I know I got upset kids in the back seat, but I got to stay focused. I got to concentrate on my customers. I got to put on my best smiley face, even though I can strangle my kids at times for being upset. But no matter how much you love your kids, yeah, they can get the best of you at times. But you're doing what you're doing because you love them enough, because you want to make sure they have the right, you want to make sure that they're living in the right conditions, that you're willing to put everything on the line for your kids. And that's what she does. Yeah. See, the moms for Halloween. Yep. Yeah. I see. Mom Dog, I think, what did she have when I checked her last time? I'm trying to remember. I think she was around 416 or something like that. I can't remember, but yeah, Mom Dog, yeah, she's in the 400s. Yeah, she's in the 400s. Yep. Yeah, Mom Dog and Mama Gigs 500. That would be so awesome. It really would. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to look that up if I sit over here and I'll look up see where they're at. So yeah, she takes care of her family, takes care of business. She's been one in a million. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what you call a multitasker right there. I mean, a major patient multitasker. Not many people can do that. Not many. Not many people will have that patience. Not many people can do that multitasking, especially with all the stress that you could endure doing not only the work that you're doing, but trying to take care of them too. I mean, just taking care of kids is a full-time job in itself. And then you add, like doing a job to take care of customers on top of that. It's like you're doing two jobs at once. It takes a very strong person to do that. A very strong person to do that. Yeah, I can look things up on my dashing phone too. So, yeah, I can look things up on my dashing phone here. I'll do that. All right. But yeah, I mean, there's quite a few that are getting close to their milestones, and that's why November is going to be busy for me, because I'm going to be going to work on that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be going to work on that, because it doesn't stop me as a person because I reached my milestone. That's not going to stop me from being who I've always been. That I didn't change, and I'm not going to change. Mom Dog's at 429. Okay, so she needs 70. Okay. Yeah, don't understand how much work parents do on a full-time job, especially if my mom stays home 24/7. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but anymore, I mean, if there's a, someone that can be a stay-at-home mom, while the husband works, that is a very lucky and blessed family, because these days that rarely ever happens. It takes 2, sometimes 3, maybe sometimes even 4 incomes to make it these days. Sometimes it's that way. Sometimes it generally, most of the time, it's 3 incomes, sometimes 4. Sometimes it does, because of the times that we're living in. I mean, I don't even know, like I said, how my daughter does it. I mean, my daughter, my grandson has a little bit of autism, and it's not easy for him to converse with people because of his autism. But he didn't ask to be born that way. And he didn't. But but my daughter has to endure that. Has to endure to his needs and endure to the job that she has. And it's not easy. It really isn't. Yeah, there's Roy. Yeah, Roy, I don't know if you were here when I told you. I said there's one video that I think you should do that you would get a lot of views and a lot of hysterics over, and that's that Platinum Dave video that you did of LaCroix. because right over here, this Taco Bell, the reason why I brought that up earlier was because someone was unhappy with their chips and cheese over there. Someone just, I guess, dumped a whole bunch of chips on the ground and stepped on the cheese or something like that. Somebody was upset at something, and that was over there. And I thought, you know what? That reminds me of Roy and the LaCroix. And I thought, he's got to do a video with that. He's got to. Yeah, he's got to do a reacts video to that, because, I mean, that was so hilarious. That'll get a lot of views. I know it will. Because, I mean, come out and work, despite as much as I don't want to in so many ways, and spend time with my little boy, I still have to do what I need to take it work for your family, Queen. Yeah. Yeah. I mean... And what you do, when you're out driving and doing this, that's stressful in itself. I mean, just to drive anymore is stressful enough. I mean, look what happened to you. You almost got hit like once or twice a day because of carelessness on someone else's part. You got to deal with that. You got to deal with taking care of your kids. You got to deal with, hey, how much money do I need to make here? You're setting goals for yourself. I mean, it's not easy. It really isn't. Especially if you're having one or two incomes. Yeah, it's not easy to do. I mean, I have 2 incomes, but I have to. I mean, that's why I'm so thankful to have the job that I have over there where I just delivered to, because I'm in the position that I wanted to be, but I had to put a whole lot of work and effort and do jobs I didn't want to do to get there. I mean, sometimes you got to go through so much turmoil and, so much stress and, and low level stuff and put up with a lot of things till you finally get where you need to be. It's the same way with working towards getting your goals. You got to go through a lot and just, a lot of stress, a lot of endurance of some things that you don't want to do. And, but like for each level, it gets harder. Each level, it does get harder. But finally, when you reach your goal and you've done, then you've helped others along the way because you've enjoyed your journey as much as the destination. And see, that's what I try to tell people all the time. I said, you're so worried about, I got to hit my goal by this time. I got to do this, do this. Enjoy your journey. Enjoy the journey to getting there, because sometimes, and I've seen this happen, if you enjoy your journey, sometimes during your journey, something may come up to where you thought the goal that you wanted, your journey might tell you to attempt a different goal that might be faster and might be better for you than your original goal. I have seen that happen before. I've seen that happen. That's why they say enjoy the journey as much as the destination. And if your destination decides to change, or you find that, along your journey that there's something out there better, then there you go. Don't make your journey a stressful, gotta do this. Don't make it that way. It's not good for your stress level. It's not good for your health. It's not good for, you get this thing, you're gonna upset not only yourself, but others along the way. All right, what do we got here? Man, well, you had to have fast fingers for that one. That was one of those first come, first served. It was $7 for 1.5 miles. And as soon as I hit it, somebody said, as soon as I said match, sorry, somebody already matched this. Yeah, it was Jimmy John's going 1.5 miles. Man, I wish they wouldn't have done that at first come, first serve. But man, you got to have fast fingers for that one. Unfortunately, I wasn't fast enough, because I certainly would have taken that. I definitely would have taken that one. Oh, well, it is what it is. Yeah, that was such a good order. I guess they decided they just wanted to do it as a first come, first serve. Oh, well, whatever. Let's see, what'd you say? Hate shopping for Dash Smart. Hey, Heather, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah. Yeah, Heather, since you were a member, you were in the drawing last night. So, Sheila, living in Cyprus, she won the drawing last night. But there's a whole bunch of drawings that's going to come up during this contest. There's a whole bunch, because any successful dirty stack during the contest is an automatic prize for somebody that day. So whichever team is performing on that day, if there's a successful dirty stack, whoever picked that team is either going to be in a drawing if there's more than one, or if they're the only one, then they automatically get that prize. So, and that prize will be mentioned in a live stream at the fountain. That will be picked them a special live for that person. So. Man, that would have been a great order. That would have been nice. I'd had my first Uber order, but nope. They just had to be sneaky. You're already in the contest, though. Last night you said you joined in late, right? I said, you were already in. You already had your name in, Queen. Yeah, I already had you listed. Since you were already a member, and like I said, the contest starts on November 2nd. So anyone who's a member now, even if they were gifted, even if they decide not to renew, they'll still be entered in the contest because they were a member prior to November 2nd. So, yeah. But I encourage those, to be members because, there will be, because I will have special, prizes for members too. Because if the person is a member and they win, then, like I said, there's special prizes for that. But you don't have to be a member to be in the contest. It's just that if you are a member prior to November 2nd, then you will, you are still eligible. So, hey, there's Kaylee. Hey, Kaylee, welcome in. Yeah, Kaylee, is your seat. All right, Kaylee, thank you. Kaylee, all right. Kaylee's in, guys. Let's do a little celebration for Kaylee. Let's do it. Yeah, all right. Goldie song. That's the members' thank you song. All right. So those of you, like I said, those are members, if you did not catch the live last night that I did, you will see the drawings that I did, let's see, which is a half an hour into the live. Half an hour is the first drawings of the teams, that are going to be Team Little One, Team Todd, and Team Little Tiny. You will pick, when I put the post out, or you will be familiar what we got here. All right, that's not bad. All right, we're taking that Uber offer, guys.
Head to your pickup at
Jimmy John's, okay?
3008.
So what we're gonna do? Hold on. We're gonna put DoorDash in pause, okay? Since I'm not getting any orders. All right, so let's go to Jimmy John's and let's do our first Uber of the day. All right. Shadowing you. Hey, is his friends here? All right, yeah. All right, guys, we're going to Jimmy John's and doing our first Uber of the day. So.
Turn right, then turn left on East Michigan Road.
Yep, our first Uber. Yep. So at least Uber can't say that I turned everything down, but they gave me a couple of ridiculous offers earlier. First, it was $7 going 17 miles. Then they decided that they wanted to add 50 cents to it and make it $8 for 17 miles. Right. No. Yeah, they wanted me to take an order from Shelbyville to New Palestine, just north of Boston. I don't think so. Nope. And then there was that one that was $7 going 1.5 miles that first come first served that someone else took, so that's okay. I don't mind that, yeah. Let's see, it's 7:30 this morning because you were shopping. Yeah. All right. Yeah, a lot of your Uber orders here
In a
are
quarter
Jimmy
mile,
John's.
turn left.
So a lot of them are. But if I do get, if I do get an Uber and I haven't heard from DoorDash in a while, I will pause DoorDash. You're allowed to do that in the contest. But then again, if you see where you're going and then you get an Uber order on top of the DoorDash, if you see that both of those places, are pretty close together and you can time it out right, there's your dirty stack. And any dirty stack that's, that is a successful one is an automatic gone for that day. So, yeah, since they're coming out here, I think I'll just turn up here. So, yeah. All right.
Turn left, then turn right.
Yeah, okay. Dean's the MVP. Yeah, well, I can't wait for Dean to get his, to get his 5. Because, man, I'll tell you what. Because I'm ready to hear those member live stories. Yeah, I'm ready for those. I'm very much ready for those. Yeah. Okay, guys, let me go in here to Jimmy John's, and I shall return.
Head to your drop-off at 631.
Okay. Let's see. Does it say? Oh, okay. They usually order DoorDash, this place. Yeah. We're speaking of cats. We're speaking of where I hope these cats got the gifted. Okay. All right. There's Tornado. All right. A Tornado. Yep. And Dean got that one there. All right. Thank you guys very much. Yep. See the gift membership? Yeah. Here. Yeah. Okay. Well, before I go here, let's just go ahead and do it. Hey, hang on, guys. Here we go. Let's do it one more time. Yep. This is my gifted memberships, not Roy's, mine. Yep. All right. Okay, let's get Uber back on and get ready to go. Here we go. It says meet at the door. All right. Well, it's not exactly meet at the door though. All right, I gotta wait. Somebody's coming in here. So, which way are they going? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I just had to make sure I knew where they were going. So, all right. Okay, let's go to this. Let's go to the clinic here, guys. All right, cartwheels. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that song can get you doing cartwheels because, like I said,
Right, then turn
yeah,
left.
one of the reasons why I chose that song because there was one time, especially during that that season when the Minnesota Golden Gophers were doing so well in '89 and '90, because a lot of the games that they televised were home games for for the Gophers, and you would see Goldie do all kinds of motivational stuff in half court circle with the cheerleaders. I mean, and it was so fun to watch too. That's why I use that song. That's why I call that song Godey's motivational tune. That's why I call it that, because that was, just watching that, it just, I was intrigued by that. I mean, I've seen a lot of good halftime, shows and things like that, but seeing some of the things that the person who was the Goldie's mascot did, I thought was pretty it was pretty impressive, because even just watching that kind of it just kind of motivated. I think seeing that too, I think it kind of motivated the team to be well, because especially in '89 they won every single game there in Williams Arena except one, and that one was Indiana. Indiana was the only team that year to beat Minnesota on their home court. Yeah. The only year, but Minnesota got revenge the next year. Because Indiana lost like 3 of their best players, and they were just getting some new ones. But that year after that in 1990, Minnesota in Williams Arena just absolutely
quarter-mile turn left on East State Road 44.
Destroyed Indiana in Williams Arena. Yeah, they got their revenge. They even won in at Assembly Hall in Bloomington too. So they won both games against the Hoosiers then. So I mean, I just felt like maybe last year it was fitting that it was Indiana versus Minnesota in the dashing contest. So who knows? Will they both get back there and suck to going in? Yeah. Now, friend, don't let everyday Nana see that. Don't let her see that. Yeah. Do not let her see that. Yeah. She will not be a happy camper. Yeah. I know one reason why you said that. I know why you said that. I mean, see, for those that don't know, I won't go into it because that's Fran's little thing. But one person who is from Minnesota, someone would not like seeing that, and that would be, I will let her know why. Yeah. Okay. You would have to let her know, like on a Discord thing or something, because I know that, you can, because you really don't like sharing that thing. I can understand that, Yeah. But yeah. But I mean, I don't think is here to see that. But just don't let her see that, because she will. Yeah. Yeah. But I just thought it was pretty funny. I mean, like I said, I didn't even think that Minnesota was going to get in the Final Four, let alone the last game. I really didn't. I didn't think they would. So. All right. Yep. Well, we got little one there. Yep. And there's Tot. Yep. Oh, little tiny. Yep. So yeah, you guys get to choose which team do you want. You want Team Little One? You want Team Tot? Or you want Team Team Little Tiny? Just pick one of those 6 teams that are on that team. That's your team that will be throughout the tournament, and root that team on to victory, because anybody can win. Anybody can win. Yeah. Even in the real game or the real conference, it doesn't matter how good or bad they are. Anyone here can win. And it's just like in the contest anyway, guys. I mean, it doesn't matter in that conference. It doesn't matter who it is that you are. You can be a 1-10 team, and you're playing a 16-0 team. That 1-10 team can win if they're playing on their home court. Why? Because if that 16-0 team is not on their best game, and they're just going there thinking they're going to destroy that 1-10 team or whatever, they just might be surprised. And I've seen that happen so many times. because you think it's a cakewalk, and then you go in there and then you don't play your best game, and that 1 in 10 teams, sees right through that, thinking that you're going to destroy them, and then they have their best game, and they're like, yeah, then it changes the whole complexion of everything. All it takes is one little game like that, that can turn your whole season around. I mean, you got to treat every game like it's a must win. You have to treat every game that way. And that's the one thing that I, that I enjoyed, no matter how controversial he was, no matter how controversial he was and how much he was either loved or hated, mostly hated, that was the one thing that Bob Knight did with his team. He wanted his team to play like it was a must win. He wanted them to play 40 minutes, not 39, not 39 and a half. He wanted 40 minutes. If you didn't play 40 minutes, you were benched. That's how he was. He wouldn't tolerate non-playing. He wouldn't tolerate lackadaisical playing. You either played and you participated, or you were benched until you learned. No matter how much controversial he was that type of coach that wanted to win. And, they said no matter how much, everybody loved or hated him, there were those that respected him enough, and those teams that did win those, they learned that style. They knew that, they had to give their best 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Treat every game like it's a must win. Even if you're playing a much better team, you still got to play that game like it's a must win. And that's what he did. Yeah. That's exactly what he did. He didn't win every game, of course, but he taught his team to play that way.
In a quarter mile, drop off.
Yeah. And I know that that's hard for some people to understand, but that say, well, the coach is, being real rough and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but sometimes you can learn to be that way. Sometimes those types of coaches get the most respect, because not only they teach you to play in that game, but you also learn in life that way. You can't just go through life, lackadaisical. You have to, you got to play like you want to win in life. All right, so here we go in here. This is where all right. All right, let me go and deliver this, and I shall return. So make sure that it says to meet at the door. Yep, okay. But I take it to the, oops. You guys need to put the lid on right. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, there it is. Yeah, the receptionist in there said, I said, the order is here already? And I said, yeah. I said, she's not due to be here for another 5 minutes. It's like, really? Yeah, I said, well, we've got a warmer back there. We'll just put it in there until she arrives, but thank you. All right. Kaylee missed it too. It was hilarious. I woke at 3:30 a.m. this morning. If DJ was on, I barely lasted 10 minutes and fell back asleep. Well, that was okay. Fran, you missed my tribute to Luke. Boo, Luke. And See, I'll have to check that replay. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll have to look at that too, Dean. Yeah, I got to look at that too. Yeah. Again, another story for for Dean to tell when he does his member only live streams. I am so waiting for that. He's got so many stories to tell that I can't wait. I'm ready for him to tell those stories. I really am. Oh, okay, so they turned. All right, so I'm going to go down Howard Street and go back that way. I'm not going to go down through town there. I'm just going to go down Howard Street. What do we got here? Okay, but which one is it, though?
Drive north on South Harrison.
Yep, okay. All right, so I'm going to go down Howard to Noble Street then. So it's going that way. All right. I thought I was going to this one over here. No, but it's okay. Yeah. So I'm going to that one. Okay, that's good. If you check on the replay. Yeah. Okay, so let me get over here and turn on Howard Street so I can go to Noble and turn there. Because I can just go straight down that one street without having to drive. Oh, here's Howard Street right here. All right. There we go. Yeah, that's what I like about Howard Street is the fact that you can take this street to go all the way to where you can go and not have to worry about driving. Because here we are at 12:30. Can it be busy during lunchtime at 12:30? Absolutely. So, okay, I definitely don't want to go this way. I'm going to go down to Noble Street down there. So, you try to stay on your side of the road there so I don't have to hit the curb. Because that doesn't look good on the tires if I have to hit the curb. You could have moved over a little bit to your right there. All right. So we'll just take this one street down here and not have to worry about going to the light, and I could go in the back way to Dollar General there and not have to worry about getting on the street. So that's why it pays to know your area and find ways to where if you can save time, do whatever you can to save time. And that's what I try to do. So here. And we go in the back way. Yeah. I'm just surprised I'm shopping at this one. I thought I was going to be shopping at the other one down there because they like me to shop at that one down there. Okay. So I just go up here past the stop sign. Go. Oh, the Tasty Cake truck's here. So that means all the little Debbie's and Hostess and all those are they're replenishing those. Okay, that's good because a lot of times those are out, especially at this one. Okay, let's go shop for 3 items here, and I shall return. Yeah, real easy shopping order. It was 3 cases of, 3 6-packs of Dr. Pepper. So that's what that was. All right. Okay, let me put the cart back before I take this picture. Okay, picture time. All right. Pull it up. And we'll stick it right here. There we go. All right. All right. Whew, right. Needs to go $32 going in your direction. 23 one, but it's not going the direction you want to go. See who's got that? Is that Queen? Yeah. All right. 32 shopping incoming. Yeah. All right. Well, I'd love to have, love to do that. $32. Nice little $32 shopping order. Okay. Okay, well, that's not too bad, I guess. I think I've had this guy before. All right, but I've got to go back the other direction because I can't turn left over here, so I'll just turn around, go back to Noble, and turn that way. So that's what we'll do. Okay. It's not easy to turn left on this street, especially during 12:30 lunch hour. So. All right, let's go. Man, I just love it with nice blue skies here. I love that. Yeah, little clouds, not too bad. The temperature, though, just barely 53 degrees. This is November type weather, guys. November is just around the corner, but normally your October weather is 60s, but it's low 50s here. That's your typical November type weather. Yeah. Just goes to show that November's around the corner, and we got a freeze watch tonight. Yeah, first freeze of this season. So, okay. It is. It's gorgeous. Yep, it really is. Yeah, watching the sunrise today, that was really awesome. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, let's move up here just a little bit. Maybe try to get the light to go a little faster. Man, oh yeah. Yeah, this shift maybe could have been a little bit better, but I mean, not too bad. I mean, at least I was just so thankful to have the $84 I got when I was in Franklin. Yeah. So, all right, what are we doing here, we guys? Okay, those two are turning, so we can do that. All right. Okay. Do this.
Continue on East Broadway Street for a half mile.
Yeah, I thought you were going to do that. Yeah, we're going to be passing by the fountain here in a few minutes, guys. But I mean, day shift at the fountain just doesn't do justice. You need to be there at night when you can see all the colors. That's why it was so fun doing the live at the fountain last night. I just love being around the fountain, period. I just do. I mean, it just makes it so pretty. It just does. See, there it is right there to the left. I mean, you can't see it, but maybe if I come back this way, you will see it. So, you had a little bit of frost in your window then this morning. Yeah, I mean, some places it got cooler than others. It only got down to 44 where I was, so I didn't have any frost to deal with. But some places, especially in the outline areas, yeah, some of them did have frost today. So anytime you have your first frost,
South Miller Street.
they call it, if you have your first frost and then you have a temperature that gets over 7 degrees, they call that Indian summer. So I don't think we had first frost. I think some places have had. But Shelbyville, it got to 44. They didn't have theirs. Neither did Franklin. So I didn't see any frost on any of the grass areas at all. But that will definitely be tonight.
Onto
So
South Miller Street.
now here's, guys, where this is where they have this that people will stop and park on Miller Street down here or down this way to view that those Halloween decorations.
They're right onto Miller Avenue.
I mean, that family put, a whole lot together to put all those Halloween decorations up. But everybody stops and parks or takes walks around there just to admire all that work they put in to those Halloween decorations at that corner. Okay, so it wants me to go this way, okay? Right.
Turn right onto West South Street, then 627 West South Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
Okay, and while I'm here, it would be, you could give me a Lucky 7 Cafe right there. So, well, somebody put some, looks like ghosts on the electric
627
lines.
West South Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is
Customer
on the left.
requested you leave the order at their door.
Oh,
They
man.
added the following instructions.
Let's see.
Leave at my door.
So I guess it's this person here. Okay. I don't see an address, but I just see this one up here. Okay. All right. Go and get this. I shall return. Okay. Let's see, can I do that? Yeah, I can. All right. Okay. Okay, we've crossed over the $100 mark. I mean, but that doesn't count the Uber offer I did either. So, Tornado, there we go. See you later, Fran. Thank you. Yeah, little dude's waking up. Okay, yeah. All right, take it easy, Fran. Thank you as always for coming. Okay, let's take a look at those goats that they put up there. That kind of clever. So we're going to go down Broadway Street here, and I'll show you that place. California Line, hey, welcome in. Yeah, all right. Yeah, welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah. We're about to go down here and go down Broadway Street, and then you guys will get a look at the corner on the left-hand side. You will see how these people decorated their yard, that everybody stops and parks and takes a look at. Because these people really put a lot of time and effort in making those Halloween decorations. Get you got it right. Got to see you later. You won't have to a trip or two. Okay, well, good luck. You see, I'm glad that you got that. Congratulations. That's a very that's quite a trip. It really is. Okay, guys, here we go. You can look and see some of the how they just absolutely go wild on these Halloween decorations down here. Here, what I'll do is while I'm waiting here, I'll just turn the car over here just a little bit so you guys can see that over there. See what they did to that yard. All those decorations. People will stop and park just to look at that. Hey, Sophie, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're doing finishing up DoorDash. We're still not quite to 1 o'clock yet, so they made $84 in Franklin earlier today, and we're at 18 here on on DoorDash, and 5 on Uber Eats. So what do we got here? Oh, I told you to get me there. So all right. Okay, we're going to the Lucky 7. Okay. All right, we'll turn here. Okay. All right. Yeah, I said, okay, if you're going to give me a Lucky 7 order, then you might as well go ahead and do it. Well, here we go. See, now I end up getting one, and so now I'm having to backtrack and go back and get one. So, okay. I mean, I don't mind. I just wish that I would have had the... It's $5, not going that not going that far. So, but I just wish that I would have got that order when I was already here. Okay.
Turn left onto South Miller Street, then bear right onto Miller Avenue.
Okay.
Bear right onto Miller Avenue, then 418 Miller Avenue. Shelbyville,
But here's the
Indiana,
problem. You can't park on the
1934.
Yep.
United States will be on the left.
So what I'm going to have to do is, since I can't park over there, I'm just going to pull in this parking lot here and walk over there. That's what I'm going to do.
Drive west on West Taylor Street, then turn left.
Yeah, I'm going to park in here because I can't watch it there,
Turn
squirrel.
left onto Miller Avenue, then 418 Miller Avenue, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176-1934. United States will be on the right.
Okay. So Lucky 7's to the right over there, guys. So I'm going to go pick it up and I shall return. Okay. Yeah, it smells pretty good in there, whatever that is. Okay. Okay, let's go into an area where there's restaurants and stuff. So maybe we'll get an Uber going that way. Okay, all right. So the only way to go out here is to turn out this way. I don't ever park in this parking lot, and the reason why I don't, is because usually I park on the side of the street, but because I was coming from the opposite way, I had to pull in the parking lot here because you can only go one way in here. So, okay, so what's the fastest way to get there? Yeah, pretty much no. I think we'll go down this way, and we'll go to what they call Colescott Street. All right. I don't know why they call it that, but that's what they call it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because it's away from me. Okay, hold on. All right. Let's see. Are they going to take me the back way, the way that I want to go? Let's see.
Drive east on Colescott Street, State Route 44 for a half mile.
Yep, it looks like they are. I thought they were going to have me go a completely different direction, but nope. That's the way I was going to go anyway. That's good. Sometimes you got to get ahead of the GPS so that it'll take you the way that you want to go. All right. Yeah, it's kind of amazing that I figured that, especially when it's getting close to 1 o'clock, that it's not any busier than it is. That's yeah, it's kind of surprising to me. I thought it'd be a lot busier in this, especially getting close to between 12:30 and 1 o'clock. It's always busy. But yeah, it's kind of nice that it's not as busy as it usually is, because that helps my on time rate when it's not that busy. So that's a good thing. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Harrison Street.
Yeah, I'm glad that it took me that way. I'm glad it did. Because it'd be even better, I think, if it took me down Howard. I don't know if it's going to, but it would be nice if it did.
Turn right onto South Harrison Street, State Route 9.
Okay. All right.
In 900 feet, turn left onto Van Avenue.
Okay. I would think you would have me turn on Howard, but I guess Van's okay, I suppose.
Turn left onto Van Avenue.
Well, here when we turn here, guys, I'll turn slow so you can take a look at that handiwork right there.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Howard Street.
Yeah, it's could have went straight on Howard, but that'd be okay. Either way, it gets me there. So, but man, that smells good. Whatever that is, I'm glad I got it in the bag too, because that certainly will keep it nice and hot for them. That's the one thing about that bag. That's a really good bag. Even though I used that for the drawing last night, it's a really good bag. I like that bag. It does keep things nice and hot, and it does keep things cold too. So Yeah, that's if there's one thing that DoorDash did well, that bag. Yeah. There's one thing that they did well, it was give me that bag.
Turn right onto Howard Street.
Yeah. All right. Now, you're going to have me go left or right up here? Yeah, you're going to have me go left. That's what I thought. I thought if you're going to have me turn the back way, but nope, you're going to have me go this way. There's some good Halloween decoration handiwork on this street, too. Yeah, I guess people really take a lot of time to put that up. And to think that it's next Friday, guys, a week from tomorrow. A week from tomorrow.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Amos Road.
Oh, wait a minute. Guys, hang on a minute. Nah, I can't do that. Nah, I'll let someone else have that. Yeah, I'll let someone else have that. It was tempting to take that. It was $25 going 20 miles.
Turn left onto Amos Road.
It was tempting to take that, but yeah, but I mean, I just, yeah, it was 20 miles where I did not want to go. So, yeah. Yeah, it was tempting to take that. I kind of, it would have been nice to take that, but no, it's, but the problem was it was 20 miles going a different direction that was taking me way away from the area. I mean, it was going into a place that really wasn't considered a zone. Because when I saw the address, that's like, no, I can't do that. That's going way out in the boonies.
Turn right onto High Point Boulevard.
Because then the 20 turns, then that 21 miles turns into 42 miles, and that's only 50 cents a mile. Yeah, that's not going to work. So, yeah, that's not going to work. I mean, it was a very much tempting to take that offer, but I just no.
In 800 feet, turn right onto West Point Drive.
I'm sure someone else will probably take that offer, but you know, that's 50 cents a mile. That's not worth it. And plus, that tip is not guaranteed either. Yeah. Hello, I don't know what your name is down there. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, because I mean, I don't speak that language. But
Turn
thank
right
you for
onto
joining.
West Point Drive.
Appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice to make 20. You know, it was nice to even make over $20. You know, for that, but it just.
Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
It's just too bad it was going in an area to where you know it would be just a lot of empty miles, and it just doesn't make sense. I mean, what looks good really wasn't. It really wasn't. You say, oh, it looks really good to take that on paper. Yeah, I mean, it does. I mean, $20, but if you see where it's going, and you know exactly where it's going, if it's going somewhere that's going way, you know, away from the zone that doesn't even, you know, that's nothing but flatlands, you know, and farmland. Yeah, so you're not going 20 miles. You're going 40 miles. So, yeah.
West Point Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176.
I cannot do that.
USA is on the left.
Okay. All right, here we are. All right, be right back. Yeah, I knew that Ma Dukes was here. Yep. If I see that on there, I know Ma Dukes has joined. Thank you, Ma, as always. All right, let's go. Here, a teledoc calls over here for review day, but I'll do my best to keep an eye on things. Well, anytime that you're in here, doesn't matter when it is. Anytime that you're in my lives, you're very much appreciated. You take care of things. You basically, you're basically, in a sense, even though I don't like to call it that, you kind of do the, it's almost like you're, security, even though I don't want to say that, but I mean, you basically, that's kind of what you do. You look at those that, that say, inappropriate things, or those who don't belong in the chat and all that, and you do that. And I always appreciate when you do that. You just have no idea how much that means to me when you do that. It really does. And you do that, I mean, see, this one here, guys, Ma Duke, she's, she, helps all of us. And one of those that, channels that I do recommend that you watch in the evening time is Devious Dasher. He's got a good channel. He's been through a lot of things, but he's got, I watch him from time to time, and he's got, those on his channel that, say some things, but she takes care of him the same way she takes care of me, and others too. So, yeah. Ma's one of our biggest supporters on all of our channels. Anytime she's in any of our channels, we're in good hands, and that's what we appreciate about her. But man, I mean, any offer that you get that's like anywhere, I think it was like $24 and 24, like I think it said 24.64 or something like that. I was offered to do that Uber route going 20 miles. The problem was, I was going to go on, it was going to take me down 244 going into a place where I was going, going to a place where I knew it was going to be way out there in, where there's no place to go. I mean, it was going to a little bit east of the Milford area. And there's really, I mean, that's a real small town with not a whole lot going there, but it wasn't even there. I mean, it was going to a place that there wasn't even a town. And when you're going out in lands like that, where there's no town and no restaurants around or anything, you just lose it. That's, it wasn't worth 50 cents a mile. Not all that driving was worth 50 cents a mile. It just wasn't. Because you're going there, but you also have to consider the miles coming back too. And it just, no, it was not worth it. Because again, that tip is not guaranteed. So it's like I'd be taking my chances going out there, 20 miles and, and have them pull the tip. No, not, that was not worth it. Nope, not worth it. Okay. Okay, we'll see. Maybe they'll give me another one. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. Yep. Okay, I received that. Okay. Okay, so I got my Uber money already. I'm surprised at that, but yeah. All right. Usually it takes over an hour for you to get your Uber money, but I ended up getting it. So there we go. Yeah, we're getting low on the battery here. Okay. So we got to charge that up here. I mean, we only have like 25 minutes left of this dash, so. So hopefully we'll get another order here. So I think what I'm going to do, since I turned that order down, I'm going to go ahead and turn. I'm going to shut. I'm going to turn. Let's see here. Do this. Go offline. Now go back online. Okay. And oops. All right, hold on. There we go. All right, there we go. All right. Sometimes you have to do that. If you turn down so many offers, then they'll put you like in a timeout kind of thing, and you have to. It's not really technically they do that, but it kind of seems like it if you don't get any offers for a while. So $4 extra by. All right, what does this say? Hold on here. What does this say? And but what is it though? What is it though? That's what I want to know. It begins, but where? What do you have to do? Trip must begin, says NA. Okay, so I come out at 5 o'clock. I mean, if it says NA, then I guess that means I can do it anywhere. I get $4 extra by completing 2 trips tonight in Uber Eats. Okay, well, I mean, I'll take that. And see, that's another thing too that'll help for the contest is the fact that if there's incentives that Uber has, to where you get extra money by doing this, that'll help that'll help that team. So yeah. See, that's why I'm glad I've got Uber in this, because now it just makes it much, much, much easier to do this. So, okay. Now it said 20 to 22 minutes earlier. Now, since I did that, looked up the Uber stuff, now I put it back on DoorDash map, and now it says only 3 to 13 minutes. So you don't know what you're going to do. We got a little over 20 minutes of this dash anyway, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, man. Had I taken that Uber offer, I would have had, let's see, what would I have had if I had taken that? Let's see, 25 plus 84, 109. If I would have taken that, I would have had over $130. But as tempting as it was to take it, I just couldn't do it. Yeah, that's 40 miles. That's I can't do that. Yeah. See, what did I just see? Speaking of which, we just talked about Devious Dasher. I just got a post about an upcoming short that he just did. There you go, guys. I mean, it's amazing how that happens. Absolutely amazing. All right, well, we'll see. So hopefully we'll get something here. Yeah. Yeah, that person I think will be happy to get that $20 Uber order, even though it's gone out of the way. Man, I just hate it when they send you way out there to just some farmland area where there's where you don't know exactly where you're at, and then you have to take those roads back. It seems like where it looks so good on paper, but you got to consider, coming back, and that's where you lose your gas, is right there coming back. That's why you got to be smart when you take these orders, so that you look, okay, so if I drive out here, it may look like it's $9 going 8 miles, but if that 8 miles is going where there's nothing, and you're coming back and there's nothing there coming back, that 9 miles becomes 18. So instead of thinking that you're going $1 a mile, you're actually going 50 cents a mile. So yeah, that's how you got to look at it, especially with Uber. Because in the upcoming contest with DoorDash, You do have to, I mean, it's all orders accepted on DoorDash. It was that way last year. It's going to be that way this year because it'll help with the acceptance rate, number one. And number two, it's just, you got to be fair with everybody. I mean, you can't just turn an order down. I mean, it's all orders accepted. However, it does not mean that you have to, take the order, because if for some reason, like you're waiting a long time, in a place like McDonald's here, where sometimes you can wait like 15, 20 minutes. And if you got a $4 offer, is it worth waiting 15, 20 minutes for $4? Not really. They're allowed to unassign an offer. You're allowed to do that, but you have to accept everything. All items were in stock. That was good. All right. Very good. Yeah, that's great. Because 9 times out of 10, whenever it is you do a shopping order, not everything is going to be there. At least that's my experience. I think there's been like maybe in all the shopping orders I've done, I could maybe count on 3 hands when they had everything. Because there's something that they don't have, and then you got to do all that mess. So, and then it messes your shopping order. Then you got to do so many shops, to get it back of those little tiny items. Like you'll shop for like 2 items or shop like 4 items, just to, do a shopping order and just those small items. And it takes you forever to get back to the shopping rate that you once had because of that. So yeah, that's just, I just think that program is just a program that needs to be dropped. I just think it does. There's just too many unhappy people with that. Because when I read all the posts from the DoorDash groups that I joined, to where we Dashers talk to one another, so many have complained about that shop and deliver program. So many have complained about the on-time rate program. Just yeah. I mean, I've just never seen so many, unhappy, livid Dashers over this. I've never seen so many. I mean, I just think that they should have just left things be, and not worry about this incentive stuff. I mean, it just, you gotta, if you're trying, you're doing the right thing, and there's things that come in your way, don't punish us. There's no reason to. There are things that happen beyond our control. And there's no reason to make it look like we're bad people because something happened. We can't control the weather. We can't control trains. We can't control bus stops. We can't control, other things, construction. We can't control that stuff. We can't. And for anyone to say that's not an excuse and count that against our on-time rate, but yet if a customer doesn't answer the door, or answer your text, and you have to sit there and wait for them to either collect a PIN number or something like that, and you sit there and wait 5 minutes, wasting 5 minutes of your time, oh, that's okay. We won't count that against your on-time rate because that's the customer's fault, not yours. It's unreal what we got to go through. It just does. It's unreal. But you can't make money if you're not out here. So, and I, do need to, to do this. I mean, not so much for the channel, but just to do it in general. We got holidays coming up, guys. We got holidays coming up. We need to start saving and getting things together. Because I mean, like I said, my daughter is a part of a very large family because her mom's one of 9 siblings. And, it's, yeah, I mean, if you have a family like that, I mean, how much all that's going to cost, because you got to give, the gifts, for everybody. And yeah, it's not easy. I mean, the fun part of it though, is the family gathering. I get that more. I get more enjoyment out of that than just opening gifts. That's what I get. I mean, gifts are one thing. I mean, I just feel like, get gifts today, I don't think too much of that. And the reason I don't is because, when I was a kid, that was different. But when you're an adult, you're more in a giving mood than you are a receiving mood. I mean, if I ever get, a gift, and sure, I'm thankful for it. but it's not like I really am expecting it or really want it, because, I'm more of a giver. I mean, I like to give, because, and I don't give to get, I just give because I want to. I've learned that that's the best thing to do, is to give. That's the one thing that I've learned throughout all my years, is that giving is what helps you get through. Because when you give and you put a smile on someone's face, that's been recorded in the background, and something is being worked on your behalf. Even if it doesn't happen right now, if it happens 1, 2, maybe 10 years from now, it, depending on, what it was you did, it's going to happen eventually. But, it's like the saying is, we reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. And if we sow good into someone's life and put a smile on their face and get them maybe to where they want to be, then then it's been recorded and something's going on your behalf. Yeah. And that's what it is. I think, with Chuck, he sowed into our lives by making us guest stars. I mean, look at Mary here. That one day Mary wasn't on there yet, but Chuck had said on camera, I think I still have that live too, if I'm not mistaken. I still think I kept that one, that said that Mary was, Mary, I guess still is, Chuck's biggest protege, or Chuck's best protege. Yeah. He literally said that on the air when she got her 1K, and everybody told him that she did. She wasn't on there yet, but when they told her that, it's like, man, yeah. Hey, Cohen, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, Cohen, you were part of the drawing last night, and your name was in there. But we had the drawing, and living in Cyprus, Sheila was the one who won that drawing last night. And so, yeah, she was the one that won the drawing for the membership appreciation, but there will be more of those. There will be more membership appreciation lives. There will be more, drawings for other things, because the contest begins on the 2nd of November, and man, we're going to have fun. I'm just going to have so much fun with this. It's going to be unbelievable, because so much can happen, and so much can happen. Okay, we're only going to give this a few more minutes, because I do not want to go past 1:30. So, because I am going to come back out tonight. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to move over here. I mean, I might get something. I haven't heard from Uber yet either. So, because once we get between 1:15 and 1:30, it slows down big time. So yeah, contests is always fun. And, that's why I'm hoping that I can get, that settled, the time worked out with, with Mama Gigs to do that, the Indiana versus LSU duel. That would be, that's going to be fun in itself. And I'm just hoping that right there, will put her over the 500, because that's what I want. I want Mama Gigs to be at 500 before the end of the month. And I think if we all work together, we can make that happen. I really do. We can make that happen. Yeah, Chuck is awesome. Yes, he is. And like I said, I even mentioned him so many times a day on my live today, that I learned so much from him, and this channel is from him. And like I said, and I don't know if were you around, Mary? I don't think you were. That there was another Dasher that delivered an order with me in Franklin, and we were taking it up there, and there was a Ring camera that was on. I could tell that it was on, because there was a light that came from it. Because if the camera's on, that means that you're being, that transaction is being recorded. And I told him, I said, there's a guy, he said, well, I don't like something or other. And I said, hey, I told him, I said, hey, their camera's on. You gotta watch what you say. And I was told him, I said, and so what I told him, I said, then I started, and I told him in the camera, I said, we appreciate your business, enjoy, whatever it was they had. I think it was Starbucks and McDonald's. I think he delivered McDonald's, and I think I delivered Starbucks or something like that. And he said, "We appreciate your business. Enjoy this." And no, it was tropical smoothie. That's what it was. Tropical smoothie. Oh, wait a minute. What we got here? Hold on. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, okay.
Head to your pickup at Jimmy John's.
$4 for 4. Okay. All right, so we'll do that here. So we're gonna end the DoorDash now. So because it'll go past the time. So, and we'll just give Uber our attention. All right, great. Okay, let's go. $4 isn't great, guys, but hey, it'll work. I mean, something's better than nothing, and it helps me. It'll raise my acceptance rate, like what, from 8% to 9% or something. I don't know, maybe not even that, because I turned down 4 orders already. I accepted 2, but turned 4 down. So, all right. But at Jimmy John's, I mean, we'll do that. So
turn right on East Michigan Road.
Okay, yeah, money's money. Exactly, Cohen. Money's money. Yeah. And I know exactly, I saw the address of where it's going, and it's not really that far and not that bad. So, yeah, we'll take it. Okay. So at least it gives me the opportunity to turn DoorDash off, because the DoorDash was it was done at 1:30 anyway. So I thought, okay, I'm not going to take another DoorDash. So I'll just, if I get an Uber, then I'm not going to put myself in jeopardy of getting a DoorDash contract violation. So I'll just shut DoorDash off and just give my full attention to Uber here. So yeah, then I might get a good Uber order lead time. I said, your Uber is down to 5. You've been at 0 before? Yeah. Yeah, I started the day at a whopping 8%, and I still think I'm there now. I don't know. Yeah, stop at a whopping 8%. Yeah. I mean, you gotta laugh at that, though. I mean, you just do. Yeah. But I mean, the outrageous orders that they give you, though. I mean, it's just, you just gotta laugh at it. You just do. I mean, I wanted so bad to take that $120 offer because I liked the idea. I loved the $20. I just didn't like the 50 cents a mile. That I did not like. Yeah. Because I'm driving on 244 going who knows where, for 20 miles, and yeah, that's way out there, and you got to drive all the way back. Yeah, that's not worth it. I mean, you're spending more money in gas just getting out there, let alone come back. They say, well, it's $20. Yes, but it's $40 coming. But it's $20 going over 20 miles. But yes, that's true. But but you got to look at the miles coming back.
Turn left, then turn right.
Okay, so we'll go in here and go to Jimmy John's. Okay. Rarely will I ever turn $20 for anything, but where that was going, I just had to say no. I just had to. There's no way I could have taken that. Okay, I guess we'll go here. All right. All right, I'll go get this and I shall return. All right. Okay. And it does not want to stand up. I don't know why. Okay. Well, they want you to take a picture of it, but it's not going to stand up. So, yeah, I don't know. All right, there we go. I like it here because they generally do. You get a $10 tip on a roadie 2 days ago. Never done roadie yet. I don't know if they even have that here, so I don't know.
Washington Street.
Okay. Well, that's easy. So, let's see. How do I want to do this? What's the best way to go? Yeah, I think Lee Boulevard going toward, yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Yeah. I think Lee Boulevard is the way to go. Okay. All right. I don't think it's going to take me that way, but we'll see. Yeah. Lee Boulevard to Mechanic.
Turn right.
To, yeah.
Then
Okay.
turn left.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to, well, it's kind of hard to turn out that way though, isn't it? Okay, yeah, I think it'd be easier for me to do this. Yeah, it's hard to turn out Progress Parkway there though. All right, where's it telling me to go? Okay. All right, no, I can't do that. I have to have a traffic light. It's wanting me to do something different. I gotta have a traffic light, so no.
In a quarter mile, turn right on East Michigan Road.
Okay.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
Okay, you having me go Lee Boulevard then? Okay, well, we'll do that then. If you want me to go Lee Boulevard, I'll do that. That's fine. I don't mind. Yeah, Lee Boulevard's fine by me. Okay. Is that what you want me to do?
Just ahead, make a U-turn to stay on East State Road 44 using the left lane.
Never mind, I'll just take Lee Boulevard.
Make a U-turn to stay on East State Road 44.
No, that's all right. I wanted to go that way anyway. We'll just go Lee Boulevard. Yeah, there's no way I was going to make that truck. Oh, they're going to turn, so that helps. Okay. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Lee Boulevard using the left lane.
Yeah, that's the way I wanted to go originally. And I thought that's where you were going to take me. Oh, you wanted me to do a U-turn? No. It's easier to go this way because I have to go through Public Square, and it's better to go south on Public Square than it is to go north because then I have to go all the way around. No, I'm not doing that.
Turn left on Lee Boulevard.
Customer may be looking and saying, where is he going? And I said, going the way I should have been going from the beginning. Because it's a lot faster to get down here. You don't have to go through all that traffic up there and mess with all those lights and the busyness of 44. Plus, it's more scenic to go this way anyway. Rhodey is UPS. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Well, gee, if I wonder if they have that here. If they do, I mean, I might sign up for it, because now would be the time to get orders like that. But then again, you will get orders like Chuck gets sometimes, where he says, your car has to be able to fit a certain product, and if you attempt to take the product and the product doesn't fit and you turn the order down, then they penalize you for it. Yeah, I've heard that.
Turn left on Rushville Road.
But one thing also that I've heard that you get on roadies is a lot of prescription orders. I've heard that too. So, and I guess that really wouldn't be bad. Because, I mean, a good place to do prescription orders would be Columbus, because they got CVS and Walgreens together in the same spot, so that'd be good. Yeah, you get the dimensions and the weight of the order, and there's a lot of prescription orders too. It's a great filler app. Yeah, I might decide. That might be something to consider, especially with the holidays coming up. If they got too much going on, that might be something for us to do. I mean, who knows? I mean, yeah, I might have to look into that. Because the only place, that does prescriptions other than Walmart would be CVS, and there's only one CVS here. There's no Walgreens here. Now there is CVS and Walgreens in Franklin, so yeah, I might look into that. And if that's the case, if for some reason I decide that I want to do that UPS stuff, then we could add Rhodey to the equation. So you just never know. That's a possibility too. Yeah, I did not know that Rhodey was UPS. I did not know that. Supply there. Oh, okay. Well, with the holidays coming up, yeah. Well, just like wait list for Spark, wait list for Instacart.
Right,
yeah, I mean, what else is new? What else is new? So even if I wasn't to get it right away, I mean, if I started it next year or something, that'd be okay too. So.
Turn right on Walker Street.
No, we're going Mechanic. We're not going Walker. Because there's a light at Mechanic. And that's what I want, is light. I want a traffic light. So we're going to go Mechanic. Because that way I can enter Public Square. And, I can enter.
Just ahead, turn right on East Washington Street.
You can't. You have to go around Public Square. You can't do that. See, this GPS doesn't understand that. Sometimes I wonder which GPS is worse, this one or DoorDash. Sometimes I wonder because both of them give inaccurate directions sometimes. Pick up and Spark's not that all picky, and drop out Rhodey fits with Spark really nice. Yeah, but I mean, it's taking forever on some of these Spark getting on Spark though. I mean, just like that one guy that I talked to when I was waiting at Pizza Hut, he said it took him 3.5 years to get on Instacart. I mean, that's a long time to wait for Instacart. I mean, 3.5 years. That's a long time. Long time. Okay. Yeah, some of these guys, they park out too far from the curb. All right, here we go.
roundabout and take the first exit onto West Washington Street.
Yeah, because if I would have gone Washington Street going there, I would have had to go around go around this roundabout, and I would have had to turn around somewhere and come back this way. That's why I couldn't do that. All right, so here we go. All right. Now there's a frequent customer here to the left that I always deliver all the time. Okay, so we're not there yet, so. Yeah, that frequent customer is right here to the, to the left. Okay, so. All right. I guess it's this lounge place, I guess. Oh man. Okay. Let's see what it says here. All right. Into the door. Please bring in to the counter. Okay. Please bring into the counter. All right. All right. I'll be right back. All right, that's awesome. I got the money right away. I didn't have to wait for an hour. So included the tip and everything. So you don't just wait. You keep going back into the app and keep trying to sign in and say, hey, I want to work with you. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I had no idea you could do that. Okay. All right, guys, we're about to go over there. I still got Uber on, so maybe I'll get something else. We'll see. But I did not know you could do that. Okay, let's go this way and head back down Broadway Street. All right. Okay. All right. Have a good one. Have a good one, Indy. Appreciate you as always. Okay. All right. Yeah, not that bad a day at all. Let's see. What did I make? I made 10 on Uber. So, and then 25 plus 84, 109. I mean, almost $120. Yeah, that's not bad, really. Yeah. Not too bad for a Thursday, and I'm going to go out tonight for like 3 hours. So, yeah. I have the potential to make $150, $160. And that's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, be safe, Andy. Yep. All right. But I like the fact that, that Uber can supplement your income. I do like that. That it can help you. But yeah, I'll definitely investigate that roadie and see what they say. And if I gotta wait, I gotta wait. That's okay. I don't mind that at all. I've been waiting for the other stuff too, so we'll just see. Just never know. But if you're waiting on this, it's like, okay, let's just say, is it a wait list for, for everywhere, or is it just a wait list for certain places, or what? Because that means, let's say if I just like Spark, if I decided that I wanted to sign up for roadie like here in Shelbyville, and then they say, well, there's a wait list. But what if I decided I wanted to go to Greensburg and sign up there? Is it a difference there, or is it the same as Spark? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if you can do the same thing with roadie as you can with Spark. I don't know. Yeah. And I don't really sign up for Shipt either, because there's only one Target, and that's and that's in Columbus. There, there's no other Targets in any of the other cities, so just Columbus. Okay. Yeah, just got okay. Zip code. Okay. Zip code. All right. So I guess you do the same for Spark as you do the roadie with Spark. Okay, so then if you get on just like Spark, then I guess then you can do it anywhere. All right, well, I'll have to try it. I'll just look and see. I'll investigate that. Because with the holidays coming up, if I do get on roadie and there's some UPS stuff that could be important for me, I just might do that. So yeah. You got right on roadie, but you can with apps when you're but you can with apps when you're on that area. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so now I know. Well, we'll have to see. All right. You did roadie in Chicago? Oh, okay. Did you do well with roadie in Chicago? Yeah, I'm just going to stop here. And we'll turn when it tells you to. All right, there we go. Wait per zip code. Oh, okay. Wait per zip code. Okay, because like I said, if I go into another place and there's then there's zip codes. Okay, I see. All right. Still worth checking in though. And if I gotta wait, I gotta wait. Waiting for everything else. So what what more different is there to have to wait for this too? I wish I would have known that that's what that was, or I probably would have tried that a long time ago. I might have even tried it last year if I would have known what roadie was. I never even heard of it until Chuck said something about it. Never even knew about it. But when Chuck said something about it, that's how I knew. Okay, guys. Well, it is almost 2. It's a 1:45 right now, and that's when we're going to do. I'm going to take a little break right now and go back later on tonight. But all of you, I appreciate you all being here, and thank you. See, there's I'll be doing a lot of streams coming up lately in the next in the next couple of weeks or so. So I'll be keeping you posted with a lot of posts, and I'll also do a recap of last night and show you what teams there are. So be looking forward to that. So if I don't see you later on tonight, I will definitely be out tomorrow, probably in Greensburg. So until then, guys, as I always say, I will see you in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.